What's good with it? What's good with it? What's good with it, y'all? What's good with it? Happy holidays. Happy New Year's coming up. Happy, happy, happy. What's good, y'all? What's good? I'm glad to be in the number. I'm glad to see y'all still in the number. Let's get this chat call out the way. Hey, Sonya, you was in here first. Hey, girl. Whoa. Sonya was first, girl. Sonya was first. Hey, Dolores. Hey, Horny. Hey, Miss Tanya. What's going on? Hey, bruh. What's up, Open? Rich. All the mother names. Hey, A. Miller. What's happening? Hey, Karen. What's going on, lady? Hey, Purple Purple. What's happening? Hey, Mo. Hey, Mo. Yes, honey. And to the other people that's holding on to the one. Y'all listen, look, these people loving my goddamn music selections. Cause I shuts it down. They comes in when now when I'm hitting a couple keys on him with the music. Yes, baby. I think I found one. It might not top Lenny, but it's up there. And it's gonna be the closer. Okay. It might not top Lenny, but it's gonna be, listen, y'all gonna know I'm serious. What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, baby, I got you. What are we doing? Yes, yes, I am happy to be here with y'all today. Oh my gosh, this is a power packed live. I don't know how long we're gonna be on it. I don't. I don't, baby, because we got a lot. We got a lot on the record today, baby. But I know I think Mo is pressed for time. So we probably going to get the talk about um alcohol poisoning or whatever it's called, alcohol. I don't know which way she wants to, speak on it, but I shared um the story that I, encounter. You know what I'm saying? I shared my stories, and it wasn't a story about me, but y'all know how I am about my friends, my families, and my family. Their struggle, my goddamn struggle. And I'm loyal, honey. And listen, I don't let you down. Listen, because when I let you down, I feel like I let myself down. And nope, and we're not doing that. And I told y'all just to, I told y'all once I read alcohol poisoning and how serious it was, I was over it. Okay. And I told you something was gonna give. And I was gonna win. I don't give a damn. and New Black has been causing problems in the sector. New Black. Good problems. Problems I think that we should talk about. And it's time out for all this tiptoeing around conversations and topics and everything got to be wrapped in gift bowls and stuff like that. We all grown, okay? Even though some of us don't act as if we're grown, some of us don't sound as if we're grown, okay? And some of us don't have the bandwidth upstairs to conduct ourselves as if we're grown. So these are conversations and issues that plague all communities. These are things that we all go through. We shouldn't be, having to act like we're carrying eggs while addressing these subjects or whatever, or we're avoiding them or whatever. I like to get something out of a conversation. Okay. I like to give people something that they can use. News that you can use. Okay. So I'm going to go and drop the link. What's up, Cookie? What's up, Divy? Listen, y'all. But as always, we have to have time to um cut the fool a little bit. And I got this sneaky suspicion. since Wild Cookie is in the building, I got this sneaky suspicion that our very little old Cookie, I think she wants to throw that big ass. I think she wants to throw that big ass. So in here we buy ass, we sell ass, and now since Cookie is heavily involved, we throw ass. Yeah, she wants to throw that big ass. Yeah, I say why not? Throw that big ass. Throw it. Throw it. I'm always gonna be me, honey. Mm-mm. Yes, baby. I'm like, listen, y'all know my my goddamn tracker, baby, it picks up. And why I had to heavily I mean I couldn't hold on, I'm trying to pin this link. I couldn't I don't believe in all that editing and stuff like that on my little tracker because it just takes too long to do. I got to go and why I can't pin my own goddamn link? I'm getting the three dots everywhere, but where I need to pin this damn link. Hey, Pauline Conway. Hey, honey. Oh, let me put Pauline in Club Blue, if she don't mind. If you don't mind being part of Club Blue, we'd love to have you, Pauline. Yeah. And as soon as I can figure out how to pin this damn link, why the link ain't let me pin it? Hold on, it's showing that my black ass ain't a moderator on my own on this shit. That's why I can't pin it. Girl, bye. Devil is a liar. Let me go on here. I guess what is going on? I'm not a moderator. That's why I'm like, so y'all be careful. Y'all might not, I don't know what YouTube is doing. So y'all be careful because if y'all not lit up, then you can't block and whatever. So let me see what's going on. Why I can't pin my own link. So Karen J, you'll do me a favor. You'll copy the link over and post it in the chat. That way I can pin it. Because right now you got more power than I do. And that's some shit. I'm always the last goddamn coming in last and shit. It's some crazy shit. So y'all got to make sure y'all keep your eyes out for the trolls and shit, because they might try to come on in on us. Let me see. Oh, hey, Sovereign. Yeah, please hit the link. Yes, okay. Mo is up here. Hey, Mo.
Hey,
Girl, what's going
Angel.
on?
How's everybody doing? Can you hear me?
You up here, Mo? Okay.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, honey. Let me. I got
Hey,
the
what's
pen.
going on?
Go ahead, girl.
I just said,
Girl,
what's going on? What you seeing? What everybody
nothing.
doing?
Child, that girl ain't nothing going on. Ain't nothing going on. I can. This is crazy. I can pin her message, but I can't do nothing else.
Is
I can
StreamYard?
make. I think I
Is it a
made
StreamYard
Pauline
there?
part of. I know. I think it's a YouTube problem.
Mm.
So y'all make sure y'all welcome Miss Pauline to Club Blue. She blue. I can't do nothing else though. I think I
That's
maybe can
weird.
block people, but that's about it. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, so what's going on, girl? You know you are resident professional and the person that knows all about it. So
We'll see if I can get
um
to the bottom of it. We'll see. DV when he
yeah,
was
get
talking
to
to
the
me the other
bottom.
day.
Right. So I think I shared, I told you, what the deal was with this when I saw that alcohol poisoning, honey. I don't remember, um because back in the day when I got my master's in psychology back in 2000, and since then, when I triage people, and I pretty much just, when I get the files, I assign them to professionals in their area. So I'm not helping them. You know what I'm saying? I
Hmm.
don't remember ever getting anyone that needed assistance with alcoholism. It's been drugs. It's been a whole bunch of mental health, and it's
Hmm.
been like some juvenile behavior. And it's been some senior citizen support. You know what I'm saying? That type of
Hmm.
stuff. But other
Hmm.
than that, I don't recall ever having to get any assistance for someone that had alcohol issues or whatever. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's very prominent, especially this time of the year, when a
Hmm.
lot of people are having, missing loved ones or, job issues happen, finances, stress kind of increases. And then, of course, we as a society tend to accept more drinking to excess a little bit during this time of year. A lot of times the holidays come around, a lot of people from Thanksgiving on through to the new year, it's very socially acceptable to, drink, or even be offered drinks or whatever the case may be, which is something that we as a society have to, I hope at one time we'll be able to balance. But as far as in general, I'll just try to break it down. So just because you drink alcohol, as DV Well said, just because you're drinking alcohol doesn't mean that you have an addiction problem, doesn't mean that you're going to get alcohol poisoning, any of those sorts of things. However, things can quickly get out of hand, and we often have misinterpretations of what an actual alcohol problem might be or what that might look like. Now, alcohol poisoning, that's just going to occur when you have a single setting or situation. The person takes in much more alcohol than their body can process, and therefore their body physiologically becomes, uh, unable to function. So many times in college, that's what a lot of the students will have, right? They when they're passing out, when you're walking and stumbling so bad that you're falling out, excessive nausea and that sort of stuff can occur. And a lot of times, people will say sleep it off. You really should not be just telling people to sleep it off, because you don't know, there's no way to know the difference between, okay, you've just had a little too much and you're tired, and alcohol poisoning is now in the equation, and you might not know that until unfortunately that person wakes up and they're, not well, or if they don't wake up at all. So you really have to be very careful, because there's an extremely fine line.
Hmm.
But quite frankly, if you're incapacitated, that is a very good sign that, you're at that level where alcohol poisoning could be in the picture. And a lot of people think that just because you might have one episode of alcohol poisoning, that was just a one off, but you can have long term effects from that if it's so severe, depending upon how your body reacts. Some people, one bad bout, two bad bouts of alcohol poisoning where they passed out, and now they're having significant kidney or liver issues or what have you, that brain issues as well can also occur. So you have to be very careful about that. Now, where I said that I wanted to comment on what DV Wild was saying, he kept saying, "Well, I'm not. Well, people are not alcoholic unless they drink alcohol all day, every day." Could not
Mm.
be further from the truth.
Right.
Absolutely could not be further from the truth. Most alcoholics or most addicts of any kind are individuals who would be considered high functioning addicts or high functioning alcoholics or functional alcoholics. That means that this is a person who they're abusing alcohol, meaning that you're already taking in large amounts of alcohol. It's starting to affect your way of life. You associate it, like for instance, some people every Friday. I have an uncle who he says every Friday when he get off work, he wants to get home and he's going to have his drinks for that night. And he's drinking every single Friday. He said because that's the only way he can unwind. That's not. That's when you have some dysfunctional ideas about what alcohol is and what you need. If you're feeling like you need alcohol or you that's your default is to go to alcohol in order to unwind or in order to socialize, or every time something happy happens in your life or good you're like, well, I'm gonna have a drink to celebrate that. That's when you're starting to get into dysfunctional use of alcohol. Now there's a whole lot more to that, but hopefully that breaks it down. It doesn't matter how much alcohol you're drinking. It doesn't matter, if it's only twice a year that you're doing it. If it is something that is becoming a part of your life that you are having difficulty separating out, or if you're consuming alcohol and you already have had some negative effects, or for instance, sometimes people do this all the time. You get prescribed a medication that you know for a fact you know that that's something you need, and the doctor says do not drink alcohol with it, and you keep drinking alcohol with it. That's when you have a disordered relationship with your alcohol. Because if it's not, for me, it's neither here nor there for me. You could give me a medicine or whatever and say, don't drink alcohol. I'm like, ain't no problem. Say less. I don't need that alcohol. And it's not going to be a loss in my life like that at all. It's not that big of a deal. And that's when you
Right.
have a healthy relationship with whatever your addiction might be. But if you're still saying, well, I'll just sneak in a drink here, that's one drink ain't going to hurt. And, you give these excuses to yourself as to why you can continue to keep doing those sorts of things. That's when you have again some sort of you have an unhealthy relationship with alcohol or unhealthy
Mhm.
understanding. Now there are absolutely addicts who get to the point of they do drink all day, every day. That's all they want to do. That would be on the severe end of that. So, what a lot of people don't know is in mental health, you don't just get your diagnosis for whatever the condition might be, right? You get your diagnosis and you get what we call a GAF score or a GAF score. And that gives you a number that lets you know how pretty much how severe is this situation, right? So you could be a person who has a gets diagnosed with alcohol addiction and you might be a 20, meaning that it's just now starting to have some impact on your life. Maybe you got your first speeding ticket. That's the only thing that's happened so far, right? Um, but then you might have somebody else who might be a 100. And that means that it's affecting their physical well-being, it's affecting their ability to get a job, all of these it's so many things that their life is being impacted by the general functioning of their life. So I think what DVYY was kind of suggesting is that only the people that are on that far end of the gas scale in alcohol addiction are the people that we would consider to be an addict. And many people do. And especially people themselves who have a drinking issue will kind of negate their issues with alcohol, or even if they've been told about their drinking or warned about it, they'll say, well, I'm not doing it at the 99 point level, but that doesn't mean
Right.
that the 20 point doesn't still count as something that should be addressed, or that something you should at least take stock in, right? As to why are you doing this? And if you can't just sit it aside, walk away from it and not think about it like that, then you probably have something more to think about it. I wasn't looking 100% at the chat here, but I see DVYY said a couple things, so I'll look back at it if I missed anything, Angie.
Okay.
But if you're using alcohol to cope, as soon as somebody passed away, you're drinking, or and I'm just using examples. As soon as you
Right.
get a promotion on your job, you're drinking. Soon as it's Friday night and I need to unwind, I worked hard this week and you're drinking. If that's the way that you're referring to things like that, or referring to alcohol, or if you're engaged in certain activities because alcohol is a benefit to that, that's going to be a problem. Now, the worst end of that, or what would be a medical diagnosis of alcoholism, would be when there is pretty much there's a breakdown between your mental reliance and your physical reliance on that. So you got a chemical dependency at that point. And that's really what those people who do it all day, every day is, because their bodies now don't even know how to function without that alcohol in it. But again, that does not mean that people who aren't at that level yet, that they're not alcoholics as well. So that's really the only differences between them. But, alcohol abuse, addiction, dependency, they're all things that, you have to keep a very watchful eye on. And almost, I would say,
Mm,
when I work with people, the number one thing I say is, if you are already making the analogy of, well, I don't drink as much as, or at least they don't, at least I don't get angry. Like, some people are angry drunks, right? You get
mhm,
drunks, you get the angry drunks, you get the ones that just want to go to sleep. You're like, well, as long as I'm not causing no problem, I'm just doing it to have a good time. It shouldn't count. If you're having to put a justification to how you're using your alcohol, it's probably something worth at least exploring within yourself to see if this is truly a healthy way for you to continue to navigate that. Um, the last thing I'll say is, a lot of times in our families, or however our social settings, where however we saw alcohol being used and or abused around us, often taints the way that we view alcoholism or addiction as well. And so, if you've grown up, for instance, in a household where everybody drinks, they drink all the time, that's just a normal thing. People can drink. Like, I had a friend, when I first drank, I actually drank at a friend's house, and her parents would just get, like, they intentionally gave it to us. Like, here, going up to above the garage, and y'all go have a good time sort of situation. That was what she grew up with. And so she didn't see kind of some of the dysfunction in it because it was so normalized. And that's what I talk about as well when I'm talking about the societal pieces, the cultural pieces, is that those things have an impact on how we navigate alcohol um, use and abuse. So hopefully that answered your questions, or hopefully I did a decent job of trying to summarize.
yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And to answer Karen's question, around here we're not one dimensional, so we talk about it all, but this is coming. I would want to get a more expert explanation with regards to alcohol poisoning, what alcoholism really looks like for someone that deals with. I know I read um like the excuses and things of that nature, whatever the signs of someone might have alcoholism or be dealing with alcoholism, something like that. So that's why we're talking about it. And of course, I told you about the what happened about 6 months back when I decided to make that choice to put my foot down and not see someone continue to destroy their life,
Hmm.
you know,
Hmm.
with that. And another thing, like with alcohol and with other things,
Hmm.
when a lot of times when we don't see that it is ruining our life or it could ruin our life,
Hmm.
we don't stop it.
Hmm.
Like say for instance gambling. Like if we don't right now, you can afford to gamble, but you don't know later on down the line that hey, that's money, the money that you've blown,
Yeah.
that you need that money now because now your
Yep.
car broke down,
Hmm.
or now, or something like that. You don't
Yep.
see that your organs could be failing you because you don't see it. You ain't like you got, walking, you're a walking MRI machine or whatever the hell they use to a CAT scan or whatever to see that hey, your organs are being affected or whatever. It's
Hmm.
usually when it's too late,
Yeah.
you know that's when I understand you get that first notification that hey, oh, something is wrong. So, and
Hmm.
I didn't want to be that person, because it was nagging me for a few years to sit up here and to see someone that is, now I'm about to cry, to see someone that is contributing to this, to society, that's not a bad person.
Hmm.
And really, when they become a bad person, or is
Yeah.
when they've gotten that alcohol in them. Or I'm
Mhm.
thinking like, when is it that sometimes you make a decision to drive and you really shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
Definitely based on your position, your standing, and when is it going to be that day when they pull your ass over
Yeah.
and not wave you on by because they know who you are?
Mhm.
When you gonna get that stain? And then that's a stain against the job that you cherish,
Yeah.
that you love. You understand what I'm saying? When are those? And like I said, when I saw that damn word alcohol poison, I read a little bit more. No, ma'am. If I would listen, if we would have had to come to blows, that's what it was gonna be. Because I was gonna get my point across
Mhm.
and to show that listen, we're gonna have to do something different. I don't know, how the queen cold turkey work. I don't know, I don't think I want to deal with you talking about you gonna slow up because I don't heard that before. The slow up shit. I'm gonna cut it down to this and all of that.
Mhm.
I don't know if you're going to this damn doctor. We're gonna check
Mhm.
out these organs. We're gonna do all of this. And I'm
Mhm.
not taking no for an answer.
Yeah.
And I'm strong enough to block your goddamn way. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it
Yeah. And
because
Angie, what you do, you made the sacrifice that I had to do the same thing actually with a very, very one of my best friends. We lost him this year, and he literally drank himself to death.
uh,
And when we first met, we met about 10 years ago on the job. And I'm not the type of person, I'm not gonna be your friend on that job. But we just immediately clicked. We had,
mhm,
it and from there, and we talked every day and everything. And when we were working together in the same state, he would do that like, okay, well, when I get off tonight, it's been such a stressful week. When I get off tonight, I'm going to go have me some cocktails and whatever. And I didn't think anything of it. And he was extremely, I cannot explain how extremely high functioning he was, right?
mhm.
And I would always call him the wordsmith because he could put them things that he could tell you something or write something and just be so
Wow.
incredibly articulate. Like he would, I mean, just absolutely could talk me under the table about anything, right? He was just that good. And then he moved, and we still continue to remain friends.
Mm,
And I started noticing that when it used to just be the Fridays, now the Wednesdays came in too. And also when we talk,
mhm.
we try to have, normally we could be on the phone talking and we have great conversations for hours at a time. And now you're forgetting stuff, you're argumentative, you're cutting people off, not just me, everybody around you, people, you're becoming, there's been more conflicts that are starting to happen, that sort of stuff. And realizing what was going on. Then next thing you know, it just progressed to like one thing after another kept happening. Keep losing jobs, you were losing your relationships, and you in another relationship, now you done lost that one, and and trying to cover up as well for the negative things that have happened. I end up finding that out, especially towards the end, and I'm finding out more of the things like he would tell me apart, like, oh, this is what happened. This person, oh, the police pulled me over yesterday for no reason. It was, racism. And then
Mhm.
as you could, and I'm on your side because of course I'm your home girl, so
Mhm.
that yeah.
Yeah.
And then once I start hearing more and or getting little bits of the story more, I'm realizing no, you was wrong. You were, what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
literally it was to the point that it just continued to progress to the point that he literally passed of so much pancreatic damage, and he literally continued to drink even when he was in that shape. He had brain
Damn.
deterioration and all of that, and you're continuing to do it because he's like, well, one little drink isn't going to hurt. Everybody else can drink, whatever. But it was, and I mean that's probably been my biggest heartbreak of the year is seeing him pass because he could have been totally different. And not everybody's gonna get to that level, but still, like the
Yeah.
damage to relationships, the damage to your career, the damage to your body that you don't even realize. Because he didn't even realize
Right.
that his pancreas was in that condition until, quite frankly, it was too late. By the time he finally, they found him passed out on the sidewalk and took him to the hospital, and the doctor's like, "Hey, do you realize you have the pancreas and the brain of a 60-some-year-old person, and you're not even 40?" But a lot of times
Wow.
because they could still function, he could still get a job. That's one thing about it. He can get a job. He,
Yeah.
because
Yes.
he could do that and he could keep one and he could make good money,
Mm-hmm.
and then he thought it was even better. I ain't drinking, y'all drinking that bottom shelf. I ain't drinking that, y'all drink that little, Jack Daniels or whatever. I'm drinking the high end, okay,
Mm-hmm.
has the same effect on the body, and it just broke my heart. So I'm glad that you at least, I don't know all of the situation that you were a part of or who, all of that, but I will say this, that I'm glad that we're having those conversations. I'm glad that DV Wow engaged in it and you're engaging in it and keeping it going,
Mm-hmm.
because every now and again we got to check ourselves, and especially in this sector, because I'm not gonna name it, but it's a few people here that I'm like, all right now, I worry about them, because I like everybody, and I worry about them when I see them acting in a way that's unbecoming of them, and you could tell what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And my thing is like, and I know like and I have friends and stuff like that, family members that say, child, she ain't got no heart. She don't care. She don't love. She don't, you know what I'm saying? And uh they, some probably really believe that, but for the most part, that's not true, because your problem becomes my problem. I don't have no more spaces left with no
Mhm.
more people with problems. I really don't, because if you know what I'm saying, I take it on. I internalize it. You understand what I'm saying? So I go through with it too. And it was my ex, fiance, roommate, whatever you want to call it.
Mhm.
And you know, and like I didn't really see how heavy it was until he moved in. When he moved in, I'm
Mhm.
like, wow, it is,
Mhm.
then when you see, and I don't know all the categories when it comes to drinking. So he was telling me it was socially. So,
Mhm.
when people come over or he was some with people, they drinking. I'm thinking that means socially. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
you understand what
But
I'm
if it's
saying?
excessive, it doesn't matter.
Right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying? That's the part they leave out.
right. And so, and I
Mhm.
didn't, and it was, then I was like, okay, then you see the attitude change, the stuff like that got, progressive over time, got progressive over
Mhm.
time. And I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
This is crazy. And I'm like, now you just got a grandbaby, a granddaughter. Now you just got a
Mhm.
granddaughter. Don't you want to see her?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all just all kinds of stuff like that. And it's like, and my thing is, you out there doing all this exercise and all this shit here, and for what? You don't know if you're doing, your you don't know about your organs. You don't know all kinds of
Mhm.
just different little things. And then there was something on one of those tests that came back and whatever. So, and I think it, helped him help to reinforce that you're making the right decision. Stop
Yeah.
with this foolishness. You understand what I'm saying? Stop with
Yeah.
it. I say, I mean, if you want, and he tried to get on the American marijuana, but really couldn't do that because of the job or whatever. It'd be like some things he would have to be limited to. And so I was like, you're gonna have to make some choices. You're gonna have to make some hard
Mhm.
choices,
Mhm.
you know. But
Yeah.
all I know is this. And later on, y'all know I got, listen, I got that thing that makes them mad. One of them recordings, y'all. My
Oh,
friends and
Lord.
stuff. Yeah, yeah, piss them off, y'all. I don't know, understand why. All my friends have lived their life kind of similar to mine. I don't know what the hell's wrong with them, but listen, but more you're gonna hear pretty much women with the little power, okay, and that's going to rope in new blacks stance around here, whatever. So it's kind of powerful, kind of live today. Um, so everybody should get something out of it. That's always my hope. When I say about New Panther, New Panther been traumatizing everybody with
He
his
stressed me out the other day. He
with
stresses
his
like he comes in with so much wisdom a lot of the time, and then you out of nowhere, he'll blindside you and go to the left.
Yes, it takes
I
a turn.
He said something the other day. He was I was listening to a replay because I mostly catch replays, and I was
Hmm.
listening. He was talking to somebody about alcohol. He might have been you, I don't know. And he came in. And he was talking about that. Maybe it was the DVYY conversation. He was saying, "Yeah, it don't take this and that." And I'm like, "Okay, okay, new black." Some next thing you know, he started taking it that he cleans his body. He don't take in nothing so the woman can. I said, "See, this is why we can't have nice things." Oh, hold on. I'm about to mute. I'm about to mute. I'm gonna be right back.
All right. Yeah. So, we're gonna have to talk about New Black with his little narcissistic misogynist I don't know what the hell is going on or whatever. And if it's his way of life and that's his way of life, that's fine. But you cannot uh prescribe that for others. Okay, you can't say that that's how men should be, and the man, you got to take control of your channel, whatever. Anybody, if it's your channel, okay, if you're the channel conductor, all right, you got the final say so. You got the final way to handle it. But if you have a channel that's all inclusive and everybody pitches in, and it belongs to everybody, whatever, then you're not gonna be able to please everybody. But
Mm-hmm.
to me, when you make decisions, it should be a decision that is inclusive of everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't take what I'm saying and expect you to use it. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying how
Mm-hmm.
we do it over here. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
a lot of people say, "Oh, you can't cuss this person or whatever." Listen, these people are grown, and I've seen how people can defend themselves or whatever. If you chose to defend yourself, you can. If you don't, you don't have to. I don't have nothing to do with it. I don't have nothing to do with your argument. I don't have to do with none of that. If I ain't say it, don't put me in it. Because I won't hold you responsible for somebody saying something on your channel about me. I don't hold you responsible. You ain't say it. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying? And and if um, you don't have no, I ain't behind your back saying nothing to your enemy and all that and stuff like that. I don't expect you to be doing the same when it comes to me. You understand what I'm saying? Unless I got proof that you behind my back doing that type of shit like that, whatever. Which I mean,
This
excuse
whole sector survives off of one, people giving their commentary or opinions, however outlandish or
me.
reasonable they may be, and then other people commenting on, reacting to. That's what's kept this alive long after these cases have already been heard. And
Yeah,
then, from there, like it's the same thing with us. For instance, some people, most of us have a certain TV station. If you're gonna watch the news, you're gonna watch whatever. It might be ABC, it might be NBC, it might be, whatever the case, because you like the way that they deliver that information, right? And it's
right,
no different here. You go into channel to channel, everybody delivers their information differently. Levi
right,
has his own way that you like it, you love it, but he does it his own way and he sticks there. You have your own way and what
right,
you allow. Dana, all whoever all of these people may be, Sylvia, all of you. But but it all you when you put it out there, you expect that if you're putting an opinion and commentary out there, New Black, one thing I would say, he puts it out there. People can talk on it. They cannot. They can agree. They can disagree. He's saying, this is what I do, and I'm out. Right? That's what it is. So you
right,
gotta let
right,
people.
right. This is what I do, and hey, it's accepted or rejected, but this is what I feel.
But a lot of people here, like they know they're talking about this other person or whatever. Just stand on that and say, yes,
Mm,
I disagree. Whenever I've come up here, I've said, look, I didn't agree with Mr. Levi when he said this. I didn't agree with Mr. JoJo or whoever it was, or DVYY, whoever. Just say that. But it's when you're trying to throw the rock and hide your hand, and act, I won't stand, and all this back and forth, and then
yeah,
it blows up out of control. And again, then the alcohol comes into play.
yeah.
I'm not up with y'all at
All the
them late
smoke.
nights.
Yeah, all the
Niggas,
smoke.
Yeah.
or the reaper or whatever's going on.
And then it goes all the way up. Like for me, that sort of reaction, the large reactions that people have here on a regular basis, those are last resort reactions for me.
Yeah, yeah,
But it can happen.
yep, yep,
You know what
exactly.
I'm saying?
You can
But
get
here it's just a constant powder keg.
mm-hmm. Exactly,
They
exactly. You
show
know,
up
or the
anytime.
mental health shows up. Then you know what I'm saying.
Hmm.
All of that goes on. You know, it'd be a lot going on, honey. You
Yeah.
know, when it comes to these reactions, it'd be like, Lord have mercy. But
Yeah.
you know, I just I like you know, of course I like getting up on these people's skin because I have no idea why my life gets up on people's skin. I don't understand that. And
Yeah.
then, you know, and then but I like to show also that I don't clown. I don't have to clown with nobody else, you know, but you motherfuckers. That's all. If you know, and if I have to
Mhm.
clown with somebody else, please believe it's a short-lived goddamn event. But yeah, and so and the other thing I know I just jotted down, I remember we were talking about the addiction, right? Remember I
Mhm.
said I just saw where this girl that was a meth addict now um she is now taking pain medicine because she has had like a BB, what is a BBL, and she and her husband is saying, "Are you going to get these procedures because they are prescribing you
Mhm.
pain medication?"
Yeah.
And so, and I wanted to ask you, like, how do they do that? Now, you can't expect someone that was hooked on, you know, the street drugs
Mhm.
to, if they are in pain, not to take prescription drugs.
Yeah.
How do they do that and not, you know, and take the drugs, the prescribed drugs, and then and not avoid being able to be becoming hooked on them? You know what I'm saying? Like they was
Yeah.
the crystal, the meth, and all of that.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. So that is a very common occurrence that individuals with addiction have. First of all, if you have any sort of addiction, doesn't matter whether it's alcohol, drugs, whatever, gambling, if you have one form of addiction, you are exponentially more likely to have other addictions. If you, for instance, you know, like for her, she might have stopped the meth, but then once she got the opioids or the pain meds, it just went up. But you know, it's almost immediate. Like, okay, this other addiction can happen. It's just because it's just like anything else. Whatever your if you're chasing a high or you know you're trying to escape, and that's oftentimes people only really do drugs or any sort of addictive substance into their body because they're either trying to escape or trying to numb. It's
Mm,
just this way it is, whether they acknowledge that for themselves or not. If you're doing it in excess, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to either escape or you're trying to numb. And so it becomes very natural that as soon as you get a hold of something else that gives you something close or reminiscent to that, you would like that much more in your body, of course, and your, you know, chemically in your mind. I mean, it's gonna immediately be like, yep, get some more of that so we can keep numbing. It's easier for me to process, it's easier for me to navigate life if I use whatever this is. Now, it is very common, unfortunately, and that's what all this the huge opioid crisis and that sort of stuff has partly came from, is because you get to a point where, like with medical procedures, for instance, I've had what? I've got my tonsils taken out. I've had my gallbladder taken out. Those were not done by the same doctor. You know what I'm saying? And so if I'm going over here, and you know, most of us know that the doctor said, well, go to this specialist for this one and go to this, you know, and suppose this person specializes in the BBL, but that person over here does the boob jobs really well. And you know, so you have a better chance of being able to bounce around. A lot of addicts, especially if they want pain pills, will go from hospital to hospital with all of these emergencies, right? Constantly in the emergency room, going from hospital to hospital because that hospital up the street is not affiliated with the other hospital branch that's over here. And they might not know that, hey, just last week they already prescribed you some pain meds and told you to follow up with your doctor. And now you're back over here trying to get some more as well. So that
mm,
is very common. Some states now have systems set up to try to flag those things, but still
yeah.
it can be very challenging because this person is getting legitimate surgeries that do require that medication. You see what I'm saying? As far as a doctor is concerned, so they're not going to think anything of it. Other times, when you have a really good doctor, though, they're going to do a better job of assessing, your previous drug addiction history and stuff. But some of that comes down to also being honest. I know a
Right.
whole lot of people who, if the doctor says, do you have any issues with addiction, or you got to check that little box on the sheet, and they
Mm,
just check no, how is the doctor going to
mm,
file it? So unless you're working with that doctor on a regular basis, it may be difficult for them to even be able to call it in and flag it, so that so that then you have a more difficult time getting to those prescriptions. And even when you do that, a lot of times, you could get those things off the street. Because, like, I don't do it for anybody, but, like, I know whenever I get prescribed a pain med, one, I oftentimes won't even fill the prescription. But, like, when I got my gallbladder out, my tonsils, I had to have that medication, or if not, I would, Tylenol was not going to do anything. And so
right.
I would just end up having to throw out or flush the pills at the end, because I've only taken
Mhm.
4 out of the 30 that they gave me, or whatever the case may be. Now, a lot of people would be like, "You want them? Pay me $10, $20 a pill. You can have them."
Yeah.
Some
Mhm.
people do, so you can get your hands on it, but it is a very common thing. I will, and also in the defense of individuals who do sometimes encounter this, many times some people will have an addiction in the past, and the doctor's prescribing them something, and they may not even know enough to ask the doctor, what are you prescribing? Hey, I've had a previous history. Is there any chance of, that medication being an issue for me?
Right.
That sort of thing. They don't know enough. They're just trusting the doctor knows. I told them that I had the issue or whatever in the past, but that might be in your folder from forever ago, and that doctor's not being
Mhm.
very diligent to follow up. So there's a lot of things that sometimes it can happen when you don't even realize it, or
Now,
you didn't intend for that to happen, but the body's going to do what the body's going to do. That's one of the reasons. I think I saw somebody in the chat saying the same thing. Like, part of the reason why I never got down with drinking a lot, pills, or anything, because I had so much of that addiction in my family. I've always been concerned that genetic trigger, I don't know what could set that trigger off, or even if I have it, but I didn't want to play around with it. You know what I'm
right.
saying? So, like, also,
Right.
it can be, it could be a number of things. There's numbers of ways of how addiction can happen or manifest in our lives, but it's something that we have to be very cognizant about.
Right. So you are you saying so it is um it is if a person is aware of their limitations and things of that nature, it can be safe if they're taking it for a procedure or whatever, and then when of course when once the pain feels feels better, whatever, they stop taking the medicine, you know,
Yeah, yeah,
or
under
should they?
close yeah, I'm saying, one, if that's the case, you should be doing that under close doctor supervision. In which
Okay.
case, most of the time, what the doctors will do, so suppose typically the doctor would prescribe somebody 14 days worth of pain pills, right?
Hmm.
But they know that pain really starts decreasing about 4 or 5 days in. If
Right.
you're honest with your doctor about your addiction history, or I even
Right.
tell
That's
them
what I was
my
going to
family,
say.
I told them I don't have an issue with addiction, but my family has
Family.
an issue of addiction. I tell them, please keep that in mind. What can we do? What are you prescribing? I ask a lot of questions. And then what he'll say is, okay, well, would you feel more comfortable if I just prescribe 7 days worth? Or, I'll prescribe the first 3 days, you're definitely going to need this. I'm just going to tell you because of the type of pain
Yeah.
you had. But then after that, I'm going to prescribe you Tylenol, with different sorts of things at higher doses that can help you still keep the edge off of that pain, so that you can still be comfortable, but not to have that same medication. Or sometimes they'll say, "Oh, I forgot that you told me that you had a problem with addiction in the past. I think we shouldn't
Right.
use
So
this
you'll be
one."
predisposed. You'll be predisposed.
Yeah, so they might
Yeah.
say, "Okay, well, since you said that, I'm not gonna prescribe you the oxycodone. I'm gonna prescribe you high dose, naproxen, and, a combination of other
Yeah.
things that are not addictive, that you can that'll still to help with the pain, but it won't have that same sort of addictive quality to it. I It's still not recommended though. Like that, the person who's going for
Oh,
pleasure,
okay. It's not
it's not.
recommended.
No,
Okay.
it's not
Oh,
recommended if you're doing it for that purpose, or that you intentionally expose yourself to something. You shouldn't.
right,
Hmm.
right.
But it
Okay.
can be done.
It can be done. Okay,
Hmm.
okay. And
Hmm.
then the other topic I need you for is all right. So, when it comes down to oh gosh, dementia and the different categories with
Hmm.
comes with dementia.
Hmm.
You trying to determine it, and of course you do the testing, but I had to catch myself because a lot of times, I can't tell if it's old age, if it's a bad memory, or if it's actually the dementia, right? Because like
Hmm.
I don't know if you heard me like this one lady,
The lady you work with.
yeah, she
Uh-huh.
was putting a purse in the wrong locker and putting our job aids, locking it up in her locker.
Hmm.
She keeps forgetting. I mean, she keeps having to buy a new locker every time. They are cutting the lock off.
Yeah.
And putting her car keys. She bought a locker that uses the key. She's using her car key or her door key in that locker to open stuff like that.
Hmm.
She's all turned around. She don't know. It's just. I mean, she's putting stuff in the wrong. All type of stuff like that.
Hmm.
She says her two sisters have Alzheimer's. There's
Mm.
something going on like that. And then she tells us the other day that she is 79.
Oh wow. Okay.
So and then I do know, and like my daughter, she has a bad memory. I know people that have bad memory,
Yeah.
and you have people that have bad memory because of drinking and things of that nature. You got that going on, and then
Hmm.
it's like I know testing is the best way to be sure, but I'm trying to roll it back because I keep labeling. I keep saying everybody got dementia, and here's the thing, right? I've been right so far, except for one, because how my cousin was saying talking about his mother. I thought she had it. How
Hmm.
you had to listen to her, how he was saying she was responding and speaking and stuff. But when
Hmm.
I talked to him yesterday, how she was just as coherent about this particular situation we got going on. I'm like, well, that don't sound like dementia because she seems pretty present.
Well, you could come. It can wax and wane.
Oh,
Like a person with dementia, they might not, or Alzheimer's. Just so y'all know, dementia is the global term for all conditions. Essentially,
right.
anybody who's having memory loss, functioning loss, that sort of stuff combined, that's dementia. It's that whole umbrella. Alzheimer's is one type of,
Mm-hmm.
and quite frankly, it's the most common. It's about almost 50 to 60% of the
Right.
population that has any form of dementia. Alzheimer's is what we have, which is why that's the one we hear so much. But you absolutely, um, especially depending upon the onset, you can have times where people have the majority of their day, even they might be coherent. Or, for instance, both of my grandmothers passed away of various forms of dementia, and there'll be days where if we would go up there and be like, how she's doing today, and she might know me as soon as I hit the door, be asking me about school, this sort of thing. And then the next day I could show up, or even later on that afternoon I could show up, and she would not remember me at all. That's just the complexity that is the brain. You have synapses and connections that are happening up there that are just misfiring, but that doesn't mean that every now and again they don't align and fire
Ah,
appropriately. Does that make sense? And then it,
yeah.
it'll shift back. So that said, I'm also not necessarily saying that that's the case with your family member or not. I'm just saying
Mm,
it's extremely common. Most people with Alzheimer's do not have this kind of continual, constantly out of it sort of situation, but that can also happen. Now, when it comes to just again, in general. Another thing that can happen that's also pretty common, vitamin deficiencies can also cause situations to very much appear as if that person has some form of dementia. And then if you get the vitamins, in them the way that it needs to be and back on track, it's almost like it never happened, and you probably will never have that issue again. So that's another thing that can be happening. And that's another reason why I always encourage people, if you're having any memory issues or you know someone who is, tell them to go to the doctor as soon as possible, because there are medications, as well as a lot of times it's just vitamin deficiency that's causing those sorts of lapses that can happen.
Oh wow.
So yeah, so that is number one, because oftentimes that can totally clear somebody's situation. But if they truly have, and it does sound that your lady at work, that breaks my heart. But the
Hmm.
things that are red flag for me with that is being that she's one, her age of onset has long since passed, so it certainly would not be uncommon at her age to develop some signs and symptoms. And then when she said two of her siblings also, we know that it
Hmm.
is highly hereditary, especially that close. So I really hope that she goes and gets help, because again, they have so many new developments in medication now that one can help, again, slow that process, that can get you back in, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that you're not struggling. And sometimes with that medication, it can take you back to almost like you feel like normal with your medication. And it could take another 10, 15 years before you start seeing more deterioration in that person's condition. But um, it also could be that she just has a severe vitamin deficiency. But if she lets it keep going on, now you are going to have a real problem. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
So what
you're
vitamins should you? I mean, what is vitamin? What do they recommend?
Well, it
Is
just
it
depends, because it's multiple.
oh multiple? Okay, I thought it was
Yeah,
like
it's
how
multiple
it's like
types.
vitamin
That
D
would be
for this
something that
or
the
whatever.
blood work. Yeah, you would have to get the blood work.
Okay.
Uh, it tends to be more the B vitamins, quite frankly, but I don't want to put that out there, because some people, it's
Right.
also magnesium can be a part of the equation, that sort of stuff. But most
Okay.
things when it comes to any sort of neurological stuff, D and B tend to show up most often as some vitamins that you should kind of stay on top of. But the blood work, the doctor can easily pull that blood work and let you know, what's low and what can be done.
Right. And but after she cried and stuff the couple weeks ago, the 29th is her last day. So the 29th it will be her last day.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I think it would probably be best,
Yeah.
because the another thing that tends to happen with individuals who have any sort of memory issue. We know, okay, think about it. Me and you, I am so good for, I'll go in the other room. I say, okay, I'm about to go in here and get me that red ink pen I have in the drawer. And I walk 5 steps into the kitchen, and then I'm like, what did I come in here for?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Right? We all do
Yeah.
it, right? And you get frustrated with, what did I come in here for? And you're
Yeah.
frustrated, right?
Frustrated.
But
Yes.
imagine feeling that way 10, 15 times a day, knowing that you're in your right, like, I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but now why can't I get to my wallet? Why can't I find this? And it's this constant state of frustration, because there's still a person in there, right?
Yeah.
That knows
Yeah.
who they are and knows what's going on. And so there could be a lot of frustration that can come from that. And there's also a lot of fear, because it's one thing when I walk in that kitchen and then I walk back, and 2 seconds later I go, I was going for the pen. That's here it is. I remember immediately, right?
Yeah.
But it's a different thing when it never comes back to you and you're still frustrated when you go to bed at night, right?
Yeah.
About that and 10 other things that never fully came back to you,
Came
or
back.
or these sorts of consequences. Maybe you're all of a sudden now your lights off and you don't understand why, because you didn't pay the bill, you didn't realize it, didn't remember it, right? That
Right.
sort of stuff can happen. And so it probably is much better for this particular person, based upon what you're describing, that hopefully she can just take some time to take care of herself. Hopefully she does have some people around her who can look out for her, because it's very scary to think that this is a person that's on the road. This is a person who,
Hmm.
who is
Yeah.
going here and there, and it could be very dangerous.
Right.
You
And that's
know,
what we
so
were telling her, when I said, listen, um, I need for somebody to be responsible for telling her to text them or call them when she gets home, because we need to make sure she
Mhm.
gets home. And
Mhm.
I listen. She know my daughter. She's my, and she keep
Mhm.
every time she keep. I don't remember your daughter. Every time I'm like,
Yeah.
and my daughter, comes up,
Yeah.
comes up regularly. So it's stuff like that. And so, I mean, and with my cousin, she was after, she had started getting those symptoms or whatever. She was the reason why I thought that it wasn't a period where it was on and off. You know what I'm saying? I thought like I guess when it gets maybe bad enough or whatever, because we encountered it. I guess when it was in full blown whatever, because she hasn't been there, and she's died. She died this year, but she
Mhm.
wasn't mean. You
Yeah.
understand? But she'll cry.
Mhm.
She remembered that she smoked cigarettes. She remembered that.
Yeah.
Um, but couldn't remember, much else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's
Mhm.
why I thought that they mainly be out of it all the time. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So
Yeah.
yeah,
No, not necessarily. And quite frankly, more often than not, it's kind of that going in and out of it. Or for instance, once my grandma got to the point that she forgot everybody else. She never forgot my mama. Never. Not one
wow,
time. Like
wow,
so it's very it's a very unique in that it just materializes very differently in a lot of different people. Same thing with my grandma. She never forgot who my grandpa was, even though sometimes she would forget who we were or whatever the case may be. So it materializes differently in every single person, and you just gotta, try to assess it and go ahead. Speaking of, I talked earlier about my friend who passed away. His mother, they thought that she had developed some signs of dementia while she was running back and forth to the hospital or what have you. And the doctor assessed her, did her blood work and everything, and said, no, she's stressed. She's
oh wow,
extremely stressed because she was an older lady, but still she was running behind him, going to the doctor, and, oh God, something else happened. She just fretted herself, to the end. And so she had went at one point, she was going to go try to help him, and she had gotten totally turned around in the train station, and different sort of stuff like that had happened. And when the doctor checked her out, they said it's just severe stress and malnutrition because she wasn't eating. So
mm,
that combination,
okay,
once he passed, and she got her, of course that was difficult as well, but once she passed, they stopped her from running behind him and different stuff. It's like it never happened. So there's so many reasons. That's why I said that dementia is an umbrella, because
yeah,
there's many different reasons as to why. The last thing I'll say is, if anybody at home is dealing with a family member or a person with dementia, I think Angie's way of doing it, the best she could with this person, because that ain't somebody that's in your family that you could go checking up on, but you did
yeah,
try to help, try to help and support her as best you could. And I think you did a great job of it. But also, the biggest thing I will say, the number one thing is, please try your best to stop or resist the urge to argue with or correct them. Not when it's something significant, if it's going to hurt them, of course. But for instance, sometimes when they'll say, "Oh well, yeah, Mo came by here today, and I actually had not come by." They said,
mm-hmm,
"No, she didn't. She didn't come by here today. That was last week, right?"
mm-hmm,
Think of yourself in that kitchen looking for that red pen, right?
mm-hmm,
Somebody coming in behind you and saying, "No, you won't looking for nothing in here. Get out this kitchen." That's gonna make me even more frustrated, right? Because I
yeah,
know for a fact that I did come in and do that. And I know we oftentimes mean well and we're trying to correct that person. It's not going to help that person remember better or more. It's just gonna be you yelling at them or you making them feel even more confused than they may already. With all due respect, the best thing that you can do is, okay, all right, well, yeah, that might have whatever that you feel comfortable with, but I would not argue with that person at all. It creates much more frustration and is one of the number one things that people do as caregivers or family members. that it actually
I'm
harms
so
that
glad you
situation
said
more.
that. I'm gonna tell you, I'm so glad you said that because it was my cousin, right? She because they had taken her down in Central Florida so they could care for her because I just got too much on my plate.
Hmm.
So um and I was telling them, I said, so I went down there. My daughter went down there, and I was like, listen, I'm talking to her or whatever, and she was was be talking off the wall stuff, you
Hmm.
know. Somebody, she thought she was still in Jacksonville when she wasn't.
Hmm.
Her son was across. She's the mother of one of them Kennys, y'all, and her son was across the street and stuff like that, whatever. And I'm just going along with her, whatever. My daughter was kind of confused as to like, well, why you ain't saying all this and that, whatever. My family, who y'all know how we are. If y'all haven't been, you figured it out yet or whatever. You know how we are with the secrets, and what they consider secrets are really secrets. It's just the price of doing life in America,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
And so they didn't really, and I was trying to I said, go and get her checked for dementia, go and get her
Hmm.
checked for it. And I knew it was, the umbrella,
Yeah.
the family name of it. And I said, go get her checked. And no, she don't have that. I just think she's trying to be funny. She has a,
We love to
this
do that.
child, yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
hate it when we do that.
right. And I was like, no, it's something off.
Yeah.
No, she, she really, she's a teacher, and no, I think she's trying to be funny and blah 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 blah. You know how them Scorpios are and blah 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 blah
Oh
blah
my
blah. No,
God.
go get her checked,
Hmm. Yep.
and so my one cousin, the other Kenny, he don't like smoking in his house, and I think
Hmm.
we just talked about that recently, and he thought she was trying to be defiant or whatever.
Hmm.
And I used to tell him back then, I'm like, no, that's not what it is. I said, I
Hmm.
believe she has, dementia, something like that.
Hmm.
And yeah, but yeah, so I would always be acting like, I'm going along with whatever they're saying, not correcting them,
Yeah.
correcting her or anything like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they was correcting and getting upset, and but then I told you not to do that and all of that, and
Yeah.
I told you, and
No.
why you keep um why you not going to the restroom and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
again, we tend to do that, especially in Black households. When it comes to anything mental health or anything unusual, like you said, is, oh, they just trying to be funny, or they just trying to this.
mhm,
There ain't nothing wrong with that person. I don't mean no harm.
mhm,
I'm gonna say this, and Lord have mercy, the whole sector might be sick of me after this. But people keep doing that right now with this Kanye West. That man has every symptom, every single one,
mhm,
consistently with a
mhm,
significant mental health diagnosis. I'm not going to
mhm,
diagnose him here because people are going to get upset. But the fact of the
mhm,
matter is, for people to keep going, if you look at the comments under any of those videos that they'll post of him, he just did
mhm,
one the other day where he started talking about the Jewish community again,
mhm,
talking crazy, right? Talking
mhm,
totally out of line. And people, he not lying. I think he ain't crazy. Y'all think he crazy, but I
mhm.
understood. I
Oh,
understood what
tonight.
he said. It's not about being crazy, but we also got to acknowledge that mental health does exist in our community. And
Yes,
you can't keep blowing this off that he's
thank
just
you.
some sort of genius, because the same thing will happen to the same people. I don't mean to harm. I'm not trying to go there or debate with anybody, but we did the same thing with Michael Jackson until he was
Yeah,
gone. We did the
yeah.
same thing with multiple other celebrities until they're
It
gone.
was
And then we said, see, oh, now I'm going to put another conspiracy theory to that instead of acknowledging that there is a problem. I don't mean it harm. How many of us saw Michael Jackson doing weird stuff through the years,
Thank you.
and we have to
We,
accept that and say something's going on, whether it's addiction, mental health, whatever the case may be. And as much trauma as the man had in his life, God only knows what he would have possibly been going through, right?
right.
But I can tell you right
And
now,
and
Kanye
this
West,
is the
y'all keep
difference.
playing with Kanye West, and
Thank
Kanye
you.
West is going to end up hurt, or
Hurt,
someone is going to hurt him,
hurt him.
because he
Exactly.
is. absolutely spiraling out. And because y'all don't want to accept it, you just say he
Exactly.
ain't crazy. Now you got to read between the lines. No, what he just said is a big red flashing sign.
Thank you.
I have a significant mental health disorder. We
Honey,
saw
I'm not
patterns
gonna
of
fool.
behavior,
I'm
and
not
you
gonna
in the baseline,
holler
we've seen the
hallelujah.
baseline.
Yes. And see, we strong people over here. We strong women over here. We don't back down and act like the shit ain't happening and make
Right.
excuses for it. And I no. We strong over here. And
Yep.
I've been listen, I've been saying that. Now ain't nothing wrong with him. And you think a crazy person can be a billionaire? Yes.
Absolute. Well, here's the thing, and I hate
Shit.
using the word crazy, right? Because
Yeah, I
that's what
know.
we use. We use that in society as the catch all for mental health, right?
Right,
There's some
right.
mental health that means crazy because it's something different. But and even DVYY said it in the chat. He said, "Well, he do be saying the truth." That's still don't I don't understand why people don't understand mental health to the level of realizing that you're still a human. You can still have times where you're telling the truth about certain stuff.
Thank
You can still you're still going to have your cognitive ability. That does not mean that you're still functioning well enough to fully put stuff together the way that it should be,
you.
right?
Hmm.
He might be, I don't deny at all that every now and again there are glimmers of truth and fact and, good opinions or what have you, just like anybody else who might have bipolar disorder, who might
Right.
have borderline personality disorder. Every now and again, yeah, they're not lying 24/7. That's not what
Right.
we're saying. And that's not a requirement for having a mental health condition.
Exactly.
That's not.
Exactly.
But there
Exactly.
are times where his perception does not match reality, and you can't sit there and act like that's not the case. That's the issue I have.
That
Is
is
that
the
sometimes he is so far from the reality to the point that his children are saying that there's a problem, that his colleagues, even his own mother at times would have to intervene when she was still alive. And once she passed, that was it. I can tell you right now, I said that was the trigger. His
yeah,
mom passed and he was never the same. And that is a common thing, is to have a
yeah,
severe situation of stress, and that can trigger the mental health diagnosis. Just because a person is the same way a person can have anxiety disorder. That doesn't mean that they having panic attacks 24/7, but it
right,
can mean that they having about 5 or 6 a week, or 2 or 3 a
right.
week, or 2 or 3 a month. That's the biggest part that we need to stop doing as a
Gotta
people.
stop it. Gotta stop it. And
We
and
have
and
to
I
stop.
can't. I can't deal with it. And it's just such ignorance to me. And it's like you know damn well something is off. What you want me to
Mhm.
call it? You don't want me to call it crazy. What you want me to call it? I
Yeah,
take the shortcut. You crazy as hell.
yeah,
Well, you don't want me to call it crazy. What you want me to call it?
yeah,
I it's something is off. I put it like that.
hmm,
Something is way off.
yeah,
Look at his eyes. Look at what he's saying.
yeah.
Look, just listen to him.
It doesn't make sense. It's all over the place. And the fact that you got to keep coming back and retracting and coming back and correcting. And for instance,
Uh-huh.
and nothing's consistent, right? So, for instance, the stuff that he always says about Northwest, he was also into, social media. I don't want them to have this music, this whatever. And then you got on stage singing the exact
Yeah,
same stuff. But when you do it, it's okay. You see what I'm saying? Like it's
yeah,
that the thinking does not align in an effective way. It just doesn't.
right, right. Something is a Michael Jackson. Nobody. I mean, somebody told me not to even say that on a before I even had a channel. Not even say nothing about Michael Jackson because they thought they was gonna get struck or something. Let me tell you something. There's nobody that got good sense that does all that to their face.
Yeah,
You look like the robot back dot of Walmart. That's what your face look like. You're strange.
yeah,
And just because it's like when it comes to being accountable or responsible, that's they just eccentric, or they this or they that, or they got good sense, or they very smart, they highly intelligent. Just because you smart, highly intelligent, whatever, that don't mean that you something can't be off with you.
yeah. It can still be something. You can be the same thing people think about depression. She ain't depressed.
Yeah,
They ain't depressed. They should be depressed all day long. You was fine when you went to work, didn't you?
Yeah.
That has nothing to do. You're that is not how it works. And because we keep trying to put these, we talk about it so much in this sector, it's like you keep moving this goalpost to be so far out so that you can justify it and feel more comfortable with how you're interacting with that person. But that doesn't mean that you can be depressed. Depressive episodes can last a month. And again, on that GAF scale, it could be minor and it could be more severe, right? So
Right.
you have to understand and view it from that lens as a way, instead of us just dismissing it. A lot of times
Yeah.
they're doing it in a way so that they can dismiss it because it's too hard for them to even accept straight
Right.
on. And then again, I always go to, there are a lot of things that come out of slavery and other societal issues as to why we would be dismissive of our hurt or our pain or whatever's going on. But
Hmm.
it's so heartbreaking to me because when I absolutely believe that R. Kelly is a musical genius. I absolutely believe that Kanye West is a musical genius. I believe that they have, and to let it be wasted away and squandered because Kanye keeps saying racist comments like that, doing this extreme stuff like that. If it was a white man who was constantly cropping up again, talking that kind of the way he's talking right now, and saying that about black people, he'd be over for
Yeah.
us. There would be no, oh, he's saying a little truth though. It wouldn't be any of that for us,
Mm-mm.
right? So we have to look at it the same way. This man is constantly, if we talk about his GAF score, his family, he's gotten divorced
Mm-mm.
and had issues with his own children because of his condition. Correct?
Right.
He's lost
Right.
how many contracts
Right.
on his shoes because of his behavior. He's lost music deals. He's had people that won't release music with him. And he's mad about that, right?
Right.
Every aspect of his life at this point is being affected by something that, quite frankly, one pill a day that wouldn't even barely get him any side effects, one pill a day, he would be able to function and still have whatever opinions you want to have. That's not what it is. People still also have so many false perceptions from back before we had all of the research that we have about mental health and medications, that they think you get on medication, you're gonna be out of your head and you're not gonna be able, you're just gonna be staring off and all that. That means that that person has prescribed you something that is an inappropriate uh medication or an inappropriate dose for your condition. Point blank, period.
Right.
You should be going back to your doctor and saying, I don't like this effect. This is not working. This is not whatever the case may be, until they make the adjustment so that you can have the appropriate medication. When you're talking about chemicals in the brain, sometimes, I hate to say it, but it's going to be a little trial and error in there until you get locked in on what the appropriate medication might be for you, because they all are dealing with different receptors in the brain, different conditions, different sorts of things. So just assume, oh, well, don't get on that medication because that medication going to make it worse. That medication is just going to shut. I saw somebody put in the comments, if they put him on that medication, it's just to shut him up. No, that's not
Yeah.
what that medication is about. This man is
Yeah.
spiraling out.
Yes. 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 Doing all kinds of stuff, and people don't understand. You know, uh, uh, sometimes the small things is a just a small indication of a larger problem. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? And you it's just it baffles me. I've seen those same comments, that same discussion when it comes to Kanye, and I'm like, how can you not say that this man isn't experiencing something? Are
Yes.
you crazy?
Yeah.
I'm
And
not going.
everybody and all of these doctors that all of a sudden show up in the comments, he telling the truth though. Yeah, it's Jay-Z's
Mhm.
after him and this person is after him. Okay, but are y'all really trying to save this man life? Or are y'all gonna be the main ones trying to cry once it go
That's
down?
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. If you want a weak individual, if you want, I'm gonna go or anything you like. If you want somebody that's gonna go along with anything you say or you do, whatever, as a friend or anybody else, I am not the person. Do not hire me.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Do not hire me.
I'm not
Do
gonna
not
play
hire
that
me
game
as
with
your
you.
friend or family, none of that. Don't hire me. Go get somebody
Nope.
else.
Nope.
Okay? Because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Okay?
Nope.
That is crazy. So let me ask you this: do they use they yeah they still use they use the gas score and the gas, or is that the
The same thing.
same thing? Okay, that's what
Yeah,
I
same thing.
thought. They might call it different. Okay, but
Yeah.
yeah, and so it's like that. I'm glad you brought that up, honey, because people, I mean, and black people, when it comes to measurement and how a person is doing, or how dependent this person is on a substance or whatever, or how I don't know how to say this, how they always use money as a measurement. Like they'll
Hmm.
say, "Oh, well, when Trump was in, we had a whole bunch of money."
Yeah.
But do you understand this man is crazy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to use that word, but something is wrong with this man.
Hmm.
And just because we got a little bit more in our paycheck, that's the measurement.
Yeah.
That's
And
I feel
people
like
and
that's
people didn't pay
ego.
attention to the fact either. Yeah, you got more tax refund the 1 year, but that it came in that if you knew anything about that budget, it said that the following years you're going to get way less, and that's exactly what we've been seeing and experiencing. So, like, it's so many things with that. Hold on 1 second, I got a call. Hold on.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and it's like they use money and success as a measuring stick. To say, oh, well, it's okay or nothing is going on. Like, are you crazy? Like, don't tell me there's nothing wrong with Kanye West just because he got a bunch of money. Huh? I don't get it. I just don't get it. As I said, I can't deal with all that ignorance, honey. I can't. Yes, I'm glad my family kept me away from it. I keep my daughter and anybody I know away from it because I can't deal with all that ignorance. Can't deal with it. Can't do it. It's just too much for me. That's what they do. They use that as a measurement, success and money and all of that.
Oh my gosh, I can't stand it.
I can't stand it.
I
Every,
cannot stand it. We one of the number one things, especially this sector is guilty of it as well. The first thing they're gonna throw out, you broke, you did. Who cares?
yeah,
Like
I'm
that's not
telling
the issue. Who cares? You broke. You the insults that we put out to people and what we have becomes the status that's supposed to disprove the fact that you might still have some trauma, some mental health issues,
right.
whatever the case may be. I don't care how expensive your clothes may be, what type of alcohol you might be able to purchase every bottle in the club. It does not, that has no bearing on
Yeah.
how effectively you are navigating life or if you are doing so in a healthy way.
And
None.
the world is in dangerous hands. I don't care how
Yeah.
much we done got in our check.
Yep.
The world was in a dangerous man's hand.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
what?
And if you're doing letting them do that in your face like that, and it's so dangerous because we're very close to, who knows? They just more and more people are because we've gotten into this state of blurred reality
Yeah.
where if I don't like the reality, I can just say it's incorrect. It doesn't exist. There's a conspiracy theory that I can drum up enough in order to, but then the real life consequences keep happening and we still
Mhm.
go, no,
Mhm.
no, it's just because the other side wants you to believe this, and these people over here are the ones who really
Yeah.
have it out for you. And I'm not going to sit here and keep spinning and acting like the grass isn't green, the sky isn't blue, and the sun isn't still shining. If I'm seeing it,
Yes.
you're not going to be able to convince me that it's something different. Now, if you give me evidence and other facts and present those to me and they are legitimate, I have no problem taking them into and processing them and seeing it for what it is or saying, yeah, I was wrong about that one. No problem whatsoever. But I'm not going to sit here and be forced into believing that what I see does not exist because there's some sort of conspiracy out here that tells you otherwise. We are going to have to stop doing that, or it will,
Right.
especially for us as a people, it is going to be
Right.
significantly to our detriment. Significantly
Exactly.
to our detriment.
Exactly. Exactly. I can't do it. I can't. I can't.
Mm-mm.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I just have to remove myself away from. And I call that ignorance. I can't. I'm like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm.
What does success have to do with those things? That
No.
man, something was wrong with that man.
Yeah. In a very dangerous way. Very
Yes.
dangerous. Yeah.
I don't
I
want
don't
him to the
understand
with
how
the
people that
whole
sit around, anybody who is telling people about our war secrets, like
yes. Are you
that's
crazy?
that's nuts. I don't care who you are. And here's the thing. And the best way, the best litmus test that people don't want to keep themselves
Right.
in check about is if it had been somebody else that you didn't like who did it, would you have a problem? If your answer is yes, or if you would be down on them, then that's how you know this is real.
Right. Right.
Period. You know what I'm saying? But that's they won't do it. No, no, he didn't. They just making it up and all. Him and I was not surprised at all when him and Kanye became clicked up together. And I was also not surprised when other people all of a sudden started coming out like, oh yeah, I support Kanye, I support this person, that person, because they knew, yeah, I could get over on this a dummy right here. This is somebody who's
Yeah.
not, you know what I'm saying? This is somebody who's not in their right mind, and I can take advantage of that. I can leverage that.
Right. Right. Exactly. 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 Man, that is it's listen, it's too much for me. It's like we are not in La La Land. Okay.
Nope.
We're not
Ain't
in the
feeling
land
yet.
of
I'm not with
unicorns.
it.
We're not playing hopscotch all day. We're not skipping around. We're not doing none of that.
None of that.
Like this is real life. Like I can't. I can't. I
Mm-mm,
can't. You know,
mm-mm,
I can't. You
mm-mm.
got to deal with it, or it's
You
gonna deal
have
with you.
you
You understand what I'm saying? It's
absolutely
gonna
have.
deal with you. It's gonna come directly to you. To you. It's gonna meet you at your front door.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't just avoid it and act like it's not happening or make excuses for it and all of that. I just, yeah. I'm
Mm-hmm.
glad you said that, but I ain't know nobody else was paying attention to even point that out. But when it comes to Kanye, they swear for God, there is nothing wrong with him. I'm like, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
it's something wrong. When he got up there and snatched that award from that girl, I mean,
That
snatched
that
all
part.
that craziness.
And I'm gonna tell you another thing. It even started showing up in his music. I don't mean no harm. And if any of my friends, if I could get them on here, they would tell you when he came out with that dark, beautiful fantasy, that red cover that got that weird picture on the front of it, and then he was doing those. I don't know if you remember or not. My dark something fantasy. I forgot the name of it. Somebody
Oh
will know it
wow.
in the chat. But that was when he first did put that album out. All of my friends will tell you that I said, just reading the lyrics, looking at the what he was doing, looking at his behavior, looking at how he was interacting in interviews and everything. I said, y'all, I'm not going to say the diagnosis because I don't want to start no with nobody here because I'm not going round and round with people. I will
Yeah.
say it. I'll say what I will
Yeah.
absolutely say what I think it is, but I'm not gonna go round and round with people. But I told people then I said Kanye has X. And they, what? You
Uh,
think so? No, he said he's just in a creative space, a weird space. Okay. All
right.
right.
Sure.
All right. And every year since then, it's gotten a little more strange and a little more bizarre. And he's
Yep.
gotten a little more reckless and he's lost a few more every single year. It just keeps going and progressing and going and progressing and going and
Uh-huh.
progressing. And here we are.
Here
And
we
then we
are.
still are keeping it under wraps.
Right. Yep. Keeping on the run. It's like, what are we doing? It's
Yeah,
like you
dark
let
twisted fantasy. That's what it is, DV. Thank you.
oh, okay, Dr. Twisted fan. Oh my gosh. It's like, dude, it like and then and I can understand that they be like, most people of the creative people, they have a little, they are a little strange or whatever. Strange, yeah, but strange and somebody that's a little off mentally, that's different.
Yeah,
Like, come on.
yeah.
Uh-uh. Girl.
Like if
I,
you
I
want one day, we could come up and we need to have a whole one just about Kanye, and I will bring up I will share my diagnosis at that time, and we'll bring up online the DMS criteria, and we'll take them one by one.
Right.
And we'll get him a
Somebody,
gas score too. And I'm gonna tell you, he's off the charts for it. Off the charts.
girl, listen, somebody left me a message in my comments one day, said that said something, said, yeah, there are a whole bunch of F codes. I almost holler because you know everybody don't know codes right here.
Yeah.
I almost holler. I said, yeah, my F codes, baby. Ooh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, because like when I started getting those off people's paperwork, the triage. I was like, what are these F codes? I had to look at them. I said,
Mm-hmm.
child, no. Because back then, what codes? We were just using what codes back then when I was heavily in, had to use them. What was the codes back then? A 382.9, that's an earache. 382.9 is an earache. What was the codes back then? What you start with before they got to F?
I don't know.
I know 382.9 is a earache. I'm pretty sure 382.9 is
I don't do
otitis.
medical code. I don't do
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so I don't have to do that.
I know
Mm-mm.
my. I used to know them pretty good. I think 382.9 is a otitis media. Let me make
Yeah,
sure.
I know enough. I know the ones that I've seen the most. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have to do that kind of stuff. Like usually that's being given to me. Of this
Yeah,
has already been set. Hmm.
right. It's given. Yeah, it's given.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
given to me. But I'm saying, but I know them.
Yeah.
You
The
know.
ones you've seen work with a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
Especially, yeah, 382.9 is otitis media. Yeah, yes, ma'am. I know
Hmm.
that. But so yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, yeah, but I forgot what it used to be before they got to be them F codes. Cause I had to know I had to know what I'm dealing with. And me, I'm just nosy, and I need to know exactly the type of person I need to put this person with, how much experience. So you can get some people that I can put majority of the people that like that one girl who I have a call with. I uploaded the call on one of the videos, and y'all could tell, baby, like y'all could tell that law is my first. Okay, all
Hmm.
that other dealing with psychology and stuff like that, honey, that's neither my second or third go to. Okay, that just landed in my lap. Okay, as another
Hmm.
stream of revenue. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm interested in it, but honey, that girl caught what I was trying to do because she was saying and I don't know if you ever heard that call, Mo, but it's quite funny because you could tell what I was trying to do. I was trying to get her to deal with her issues. She is scared to her favorite movie is Ghostbusters. And apparently at the end of Ghostbusters, they killed that little marshmallow looking thing.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
Marshmallow Man.
Yeah, now I'm out. Now you just by knowing me, I'm out my league. Now you know this is too much. That's not my job. This is not what I do. Him, I was already
Yeah.
out my league. And I was trying to say, you know what, Kev, you trying to sit there and watch it or whatever. I'm trying to give her some steps. You can hear me on the call trying to give her some steps to face it. She told me, I
Hmm.
know, I know what you're trying to do. And I said, I'm not watching that. And I'm like, girl, I don't know what else. I'm like, Lord have mercy. And I had decided to keep her because she didn't want to um she didn't want to like when I initially spoke with her, she took to me. I took to her whatever. I said, okay, I want to keep her. I want to work with her. And
Hmm.
I, you know, she didn't need that much. For what she needed, she really just needed someone to talk to or whatever because she
Hmm.
her things more of a temper or whatever. But anyway, honey, y'all can hit me on that call, baby. I am out my league, honey. This girl here got some other stuff going on, and but the doctor she goes to handles that. So I'm just there to
Hmm.
just talk
Hmm.
so I'm not there, rendering any deep psychological services, as an
Yeah.
inpatient or out. So I'm not. That's not me. She already got that covered.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't want nobody thinking I'm being irresponsible with somebody's care. No, that's not what I'm doing.
Hmm.
So But that she just needs somebody to speak with her. And the girl, bye. That girl, like, I know what you're trying to do. She told me that. You hear it on the call. She said, I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay. All
I mean,
right.
especially, and here's the thing, especially when you have clients who've been through the system for a while. And when I say the system, not like the criminal system or nothing, but like the mental health system, they've been through this rodeo a few
Uh-huh.
times. They
Hmm.
can tell you already. Like sometimes I would tell, I'm taking the clients to the hospital before we even get there. They said they're not gonna. I'm not gonna be admitted. I'm gonna just tell them no. They'll
Yeah.
start knowing what to say before, or telling you, and you have to. Then I got to go in there and tell that. Then they mad at me.
Yeah.
Okay, well you shouldn't have told it then because I'm going to tell because those doctors
Yeah.
they really that's so big with mental health is people don't realize those doctors can only go off of what they are told and they have to meet certain criteria. We can't just hold people against their will willy nilly. If I go in there and pretty much you're just above where it needs to be for me to be able to admit you or whatever, you're going home tonight. You know what I'm saying? But if
Yeah.
you tell somebody, oh yeah, well, I'm not gonna do this, and they're not gonna put me on Wellbutrin again because that hurt, that messed me up last time or whatever. That is
Uh-huh.
a very common. If they are familiar with the system and the medications and stuff like that, they absolutely do it.
And how they feel and stuff like that. How they
Mm-hmm.
make us feel. Yes, they're gonna tell you, what they're gonna accept and what they're not gonna accept with regards to their
Mm-hmm.
exactly this is what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
So
And
listen,
some
you're
of
not
them can also do the reverse, and they'll tell you, "I need to go to the hospital." Like, can you get it through the night? No, we can work with that, right? Well,
getting.
like you got, but that's when you're also empowered in your care because it's
Yep.
not something I'm not gonna sit there and say, well, if we go off the same thing that we were talking about earlier, well, he's telling the truth sometimes. Well, are you gonna believe him when he says those times where he's like, I'm not happy?
Yeah.
You see, like you got to be able to see it all the way through, and you got to be able to parse it through,
Yeah.
and know what you're working with here, and also if something's off, accept that it's off and acknowledge that it's off instead of trying to
Right.
just trying to dismiss it because either you don't understand it or you don't want to accept it.
Right. Right. But yes, honey. But yeah, they're enjoying this. I told you, y'all, this is gonna be. I don't usually say no. I don't say no stuff like that. I don't brag whatever because I let it go however it go. All right, but I told you, I said okay. When I was putting the title together, I said, "Oh, this is a loaded one. This is gonna be a heavy one." And when I saw Mo
Mhm.
pop up in there, I'm like, "Bingo." Bingo, honey. She could bring it on through. But yes, honey, but that's the three things, the areas I want to get on the record with you today, honey.
Yeah,
Those
well,
three.
I'm about to jump off here
Yes,
anyway, but I'm gonna tell
ma'am.
you the next one when if you come on tomorrow, I'm gonna tell you right now, Tasha K, I got a diagnosis for her too. She's not well. And and here's the thing, and she might have a little bit of both of what we talked about today. Addiction
Right.
issues and the mental health problems. They keep
Yeah,
going like
and a
she just
little full of
crazy.
shitness. Make sure you
Yeah.
add a little full of shitness too, because listen, when she did that thing with Cardi B, like she done contacted that lady, acting like, well, who we gonna, and then when she was in talking about, you know, she was talking about the girl and kind of shading her husband and stuff like that. When you talking about like, girl, you full of shit. Like if you
Mhm.
got a genuine care or concern or you feel a certain way about it, you are not shading them as
Mm-mm.
you speak about them. Come on, girl, stop playing.
She's a
Uh-huh.
mess, and now Kevin Hart got her. So I mean, she's really just gonna wait till she doesn't even have as we said down in the country, a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Because
Right,
that's what she's about to
right,
have
right,
pretty soon. Because you cannot keep taking these lawsuits on. There's not enough. You cannot bankrupt out of those situations, or it's going to be very difficult for you to do so. She should have learned that with Cardi as
uh-huh.
well. Yes, she's now brought on whoever that Bilal man was about Will Smith, and now she's brought this person on about Kevin Hart, and then behind the scenes apparently uh tried to extort him for $250 to not put the story out. And
What? 250
you keep doing these things.
$250 or
Oh,
$250,000?
sorry, $250,000.
Oh, okay.
She said if
Wow.
she wouldn't put the story out if he paid her $250,000.
Mm, 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 mm.
She
Oh
trying to get
wow.
Cardi money. She was trying to get Cardi money from
Turn that
Kevin.
money up. Yes. Yeah, I know. This is crazy. This boy, let me tell you something. These people are this whole social
Hmm.
media thing, or whatever, they just doing too much. It's just going to the extreme.
Yeah.
People are
But I
dying
gotta jump off
behind.
here. I'll be
Okay, go
listening.
ahead.
All right,
Okay,
bye.
go ahead, baby. People is just going. This is too much. I don't know what to say. What to call it? Thank you. It is. Listen, let me tell y'all. Let me tell you. And no, I'm not a one trick pony, honey. I can talk about everything. Listen, because my family always say, "Hey, you ain't got to know everything, but it's very good. It benefits you to know a little bit of something about everything. Now you ain't got to know everything, but know a little bit about it. But listen, y'all, what these people, I'm gonna write this down too, because we're gonna tackle that one day. What they, what these people won't do, but a two, you know, like what's your limitations when it's your livelihood, or do you just want the exposure? Some people won't. Some people get their friends and family off the internet. All this type of shit is going on. It's all wild to me. It's weird. They seek attention. You know, the people who depend on the internet because it's a part of their livelihood. Mean, they make money from it. Whatever. You got people. You have YouTubers that have killed themselves. That have committed suicide. There's all kinds of shit. You know. Oh, I can shorten the title. Um, I ain't gonna tell you the title though. It's very. I already got pre-titles all in the all on the board. And do y'all wonder why I group those things that way? Like two things that don't seem to go together. Y'all know why I group it like that? Because it gets you to think. Remember, I told you a long time ago, we're gonna do a lot of stuff that gets you to think. And those are just little tricks to make you think. Okay? Like I might put cornbread in holes. Well, cornbread don't go along with holes. I'm pretty sure holes eat cornbread. I know Yvette like cornbread. But yeah, so but yeah, shout out to Miss Mo. Thank you, ma'am, so much. So when you got resources like that, honey, boom, 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 they can come and knock it out just like that. We talk about all of that stuff. Yes, yes, honey, yes. So we'll cut a ball. So it is what it is, baby. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. You don't know how you gonna do it. But this is an animal over here, and this ain't something I'm even real serious about. But check this out. What I am serious about is people getting something from every lie. Something you can use, something you didn't know, something you could pass on, something you could adopt for yourself, something you can come back and correct my ass, anything. some kind of way that you can be a participant. And hey, and if you don't catch Mona live, you can always catch us on in the comments, right? So, moving on to what? Hold on, because I'm gonna get to you. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm finna get there. Oh y'all. So listen, now I think I've done a pretty good job now of showing up the folks that I'm gonna deal with in this sector. It just does so much for my goddamn blood pressure and my stress levels and everything else. I don't have to have dumb conversations, slow conversations, all of that. I can kind of tune that out, and I can respond to when I want to, and I don't have to respond to if I don't want to. I can ignore it, right? And then I trust, put like this. I YouTube trust people. That means I'm a trusted about as much as I Andrew, and I don't speak in third person, but as I can. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it is. I don't have to go into all of that. But listen to this, right? So, meaning I'm real comfortable with what's going on, whatever, and with the people that I deal with. So, check this out right here, right? So now I've always said Larry's my friend, and now I say Levi's my friend as well, right? And then I got some silence, okay? All right, and y'all know who y'all are, okay? But so out here, right? We disagree, okay? We disagree with Mr. Kelly's legal care. All right, since we're talking about care today, we disagree with Mr. Kelly's legal care. All right. Um, Here's my problem. Here's my problem, and this is my one, and not it's probably my one on problem. It's my main problem. We have done so much work getting everyone, and I'm talking about our channel, getting people to understand the legal process as it relates to Mr. Kelly every step of the way. We have been on the record beforehand, before he even go through it. We've already gone through it for him, right? We talked about it, whether it's for him or against him. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? We've done that because you need to understand what's going to happen, and when we get to that phase, what is happening. Because if you lack understanding, people can play with you, trick you. You're gonna be lost. You're gonna lose out. You're not gonna know if you are a true fighter and a supporter. You ain't gonna know which way to go, what you need to pay attention to. You don't know if he's receiving justice. You don't know any of that. You just sitting up there like, with just dumb. And to me, dumbness is a sign of weakness. And I don't like nothing weak. I don't like rubber bands, wilted flowers, nothing. I don't like weakness. I can't stand it. And all tied in with this life is what? Power. You got people be hollering, another one of the new sayings, I'm pressure. No, baby, I'm power. And I'm gonna let y'all listen. I don't have to say nothing. I don't have to talk about me. Other people can. Other people will that know me. Okay, power. Fuck pressure. But so if a person, and this is no shade, this is just facts. If you're not qualified to tell a lawyer or whomever that they're incorrect, then how are you doing that without showing and proving that they are incorrect? Because even though, as far as I'm concerned, with the exception of SpongeBob and EETV, I'm the only lawyer here, right? I'm definitely the only professor here. But if I tell any of you guys that you're wrong about something legally, I'm going to show you, or I'm going to give you enough information to where you're going to be, okay, I get it. And this is the biggest help. This is the biggest help. Some of the stuff that we're talking about that proves that I'm right has already played out in the court of law. That's what I don't understand. They've already decided upon it. If I said a motion was going to be denied because it should have been, 12A or 12B, she denied it because it should have been a 12A or 12B. That's self explanatory. I'm not making it up. Somebody in another state that holds the credentials, the designation, the power, the authority, whatever you want to call it, has already decided that I was right when I said it. And apparently she fucking agreed with it because she said it was, she went along with it. I don't know them people. They don't know me. I got the paper out of Pacer. I made a determination as to how I think the judge was going to rule, or how the either side was going to respond, and they agree with me. So I don't want nobody to think that when I say it like that, like I am minimizing somebody, this, that, that. No, I'm talking facts, and I'll even accept that. Listen, because a lot of people, the people that work for lawyers, oh, they don't. They are not lawyers. Some went to school. Some just took a position. So, it's a few people that still exist that took positions. They came in as a law clerk, right? And have been at practices so long, or been in the system so long, that they know documentation, when they see it, and what it means, and the rules and all of that, just as well as someone that went to school to be a paralegal, a legal assistant, criminal justice major, all of that. Okay. So I don't say, hey, you got to bring me your paperwork. No, no, no. If you can go there to that book and show me where you're right and I'm wrong, that is that is acceptable because it happens in offices and all the time. Your clerk or your legal analyst or whatever however you title them can come show you something in a book, show you another avenue, show you a better way to support your argument. And unless you're a damn fool, you're gonna go with it because you can do something with it. But they don't just say take my word for it. And we know that you ain't went to not took a law class. So it makes people question like what they are that they already know, and then they come and ask me to clear it up. Like, no, why don't you ask them to clear it up? Since they are the ones that's causing the confusion. I show you how it goes down in the court of law. I'm not, showing you how it goes down in the court of niggas. Because that's not who holding him. That's what I have a problem with. You can't tell me I'm wrong. You can't tell me I'm lying to the people. I'm misleading. I'm mis blah, 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 when that's what you're doing because you don't even know what you're talking about. And I understand why is it, and I know why they won't stay away from the law because they realize they need the law to do what they want the them want to be done, right? The optimal goal is for him to be released, right? Wait, the only way you could do that is in the court of law. I don't give a fuck what nobody tells you. That's common motherfucking sense there. I don't give a fuck who you go get. You can go get other attorneys. Whatever they come out with, it got to play out in the court of law. Am I making sense to anybody? Come out the bushes or somebody tell me something. I don't give a damn. It still got to play out in the court of law. Y'all get it? So I don't give a fuck. And my simple question is, and I think I wrote it shit down. They got me writing the shit down. So I'm like, This is some full of shit here. Tell the people, how does it play out in the court of law? I keep asking the same questions. Why isn't his attorney running with your theories? What's the problem? She got GX 233, the text messages, the BOP shit, whatever it is, she got it. Why she ain't in appellate court running it through there. Huh? Just like Levi likes to stop me and tell me, no, just yes or no. Just give me an answer. Because if you wanted to play out in the court of law, which is where they would have to release his ass, you're going to have to give an answer. What's the fucking answer? How you going to get it done? It's not. I mean, and then we still, this is just mind blowing to me. Mind blowing to me. Majority of all attorneys, defense attorneys, they'll tell you, even if you go back and listen to it was on Netflix. It was about John Gotti, and the one of the attorneys that signed on to defend John Gotti, he said, I don't give a fuck about if you're innocent or guilty or not. I'm just worried about what the other side can prove. That's all. I want to know what can be proven. That's it. I promise you. So that's when the case was up. The case is over now. They carrying it like at the appellate court, he is going to be on trial again. What the fuck are you talking about? I want answers. I don't hear no more bullshit. No fluff, no stuff, none of that street shit, none of them games, none of that. You want answers from me? I want answers from you motherfuckers. Pick in the brain. Now Larry wrote me something. I haven't read it because I wanted to be in the natural. He wrote me a goddamn book. He wrote me a book. So I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna put it up here. I don't know what it is. I hope it ain't cussing my ass out. But yeah. So this gonna be an interesting goddamn day. Yes, honey. I'm gonna take my blood pressure pill. Let me go on to help the swelling continue to swell. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 minute. I don't know what it's about. All I just want to know is why in the hell, why can't I get some answers? Because listen, when your student comes up with, when we're doing the strategy part, right? Student comes up with something. That student is charged with showing me how they're going to run it through the court, right? So they have to deal with FRE, FRCP. Okay? They have to deal with those things. There's no getting around that. Or your shit won't play. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? These people, these people don't want to Keep going on a motherfucking roller coaster and shit. They want some shit that's gonna be factual that they can fucking believe in. Nobody, how can you believe in some shit that can't even run through the courts? I don't play a lot of games and shit. I'm very serious. If you say you want the man in there, tell me how you gonna keep him in there. If you want his ass from out of there, tell me how you gonna keep him out of there. I don't give a damn which side you're on. But especially if you telling me I'm wrong, huh? How is that? And you don't even know what the fuck it is you're talking about. That's not minimizing nobody. That's facts. Shit. I don't, I recently, found out how to do the self checkout. Now, when I say recently, like within the past, what is it, 2003? So what, like past 4 years, right? Shit. I ain't ashamed to tell no motherfucker about that. Some of you motherfuckers done been on a shit. Hell. Let me start talking and figured out, oh, she don't know how to use a motherfucking machine. No, I don't. I don't have money all in the machine and every goddamn talking about cash back. Yeah, I got the cash back all right. The person behind me got it. Stuff like that. Just tell me if you gonna say I don't have it right and you got it right, then tell me do I have it wrong and how do you have it right? What are you using? Right, that's what I'm talking about. That's all I want to know. Hold on for a minute, y'all. Let me take these blood pressure medicine. I'm hungry as hell. Oh, I'm hungry. So that's what I want to explore. So let me put up here what Larry had wrote. Hold on. So it ain't nobody beefing or arguing and stuff like that. I mean, we're not the people that are crazy. So we know how to agree to disagree. So I want to know what Boy Wonder wrote. Got Taraji over here crying. I mean, Boy Wonder wrote me a book, honey. Here we go. Why we gonna act like I'm gonna put it on the screen so we can read along. Well, it's on and popping then, but you need to get your shit together. I don't hear nothing but some goddamn answers. Shit, this crazy. And listen, right? Listen. Listen, the media, social media, documentaries. Listen. Let me tell you something about documentary. I heard some. Oh Lord. Whew. Not none of one of these people, but somebody else. Let me tell you about documentary. Documentary does not have to represent the truth. Okay? Sometimes it comes with a disclaimer, and sometimes it does not come with a disclaimer. If that documentary is not the truth, if it does not represent the truth, 9 out of 10 times you can't even sue, because you have some documentaries and things like this that are even defamatory. And I think they hide behind like it's their story or some shit like that or whatever. But that's not my area of expertise or what have you. But a documentary does not have to be fact checked, doesn't have to be based on investigation or anything like that. I heard some dummy said that. Jesus Christ. It's like some people, it's like, baby, ooh, I know why you gave up on school. Because school gave up on you, honey. Shit. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, my God. So, anyway, so we're going to read what Boy Wonder, aka Larry, said. And I wrote a whole long, question, pretty much saying the same thing I just said. You know, we need if I mean, and here's the thing, right? Do your big ones. Say well, however, whatever, but don't put me in it saying I'm wrong when you don't know what the fuck it is you're talking about. When you ain't proved that you're right. On that you prove that your feelings involved and so on and so forth. Cause I think logically, if you tell me I'm wrong, like if I tell y'all wrong, I'm going to show you where you're wrong at. Or at least I'm gonna show you how to put the shit together. Meaning when I say that, because the reason why I say that because everything in law isn't written, you know, it, written down in a language that would show you that you're you're right or wrong, right? A lot of it is written in a shorthand that only like attorneys or whatever or someone with the legal understanding would understand. Okay, it's not like just like with evidence or stuff in discovery, right? They don't have it with everything in discovery. They don't have a list that says, okay, this was inadmissible, this is admissible, this is in. And no, it's not like that. Okay, they don't have that. So I don't know why I cannot get knocked the sleep off of me. Hold on for a minute. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Be right back. I got to start chewing on something. Gonna pass out. the men doing the damn singing tonight, okay? I got the men singing tonight. All right. Okay. Ooh, Lord, okay, let me see this book Larry done wrote. All right, boy Wonder, let's see. He says, I have done my homework. As far as the Levi for Kelly show, to my knowledge, I wasn't discussing the law. I was discussing the TV show with the panel of supporters and non-supporters to the defamed musician R. Kelly, a show designed to bring the facts to the table of the cases of what we have been discussing for the past 4 years. See, I like talking to smart people. Okay, see, this is smart shit. Him. Okay, I like motherfuckers to respond smart and shit. I know ignorant ass shit. Now I hope I don't have to cuss your ass out, Larry. But if it's any cussing to be done, I'm your girl. Just joking. Let me see. While I do not share your sentiments of a vendetta against anyone, I do like the truth. The case in its current form is over. Yeah, verdicts have been read and the sentences have been given. Yes. So far as the seasoned attorney sharing my sentiments, she does 100%. Filing what you would consider as a mess in his appeal thus far. As a seasoned attorney, you know damn well that this isn't the time or place. A summary. Wait a minute now. A summary. Hold on. Yes, on an appeal, if she felt, see, and this is where experience and knowing what you know is necessary. Okay. If she felt, if she shared anything that with you and I call y'all Pinky and the Brain once y'all get together. If she felt like the text messages and all the shit y'all been saying, she could have wrote that in on the appeal. Yes, she could have. She could have even gone as far as saying, hey, his his trial team did not, put forth this. They didn't use this. They didn't use this, whatever. She could have written it, and as an ineffective assistance of counsel, she could have done that. She could have used what y'all saying as she could have spoke. She could have gotten the judge with regards to abuse of discretion because you. I'm going around what y'all saying. The text messages could have been admissible. It's a whole bunch of things she could have put on that appeal based on what y'all were saying. I'm just saying I know why she didn't. If what you guys are saying what is the key to his freedom, that means that he did not receive a just and fair trial. An appeal is where you take up those issues because you're dealing with errors. Okay. And I'm walking you through the steps to show you, hey, it don't work that way. And this is why it wasn't done. I'm trying to get you to answer to show me because listen, if I'm wrong and all this whatever, she may feel that he wasn't given a fair trial. She may feel that the parents bear some responsibility in it. I can't disagree. I ain't disagree with nobody. I said you shouldn't be treating to no crime. I said that. I also know the law. I also know when it has a question with regard to consent. Mm, yeah, and the 2255 refers to a legal motion. What means okay? So a summary of it 2255 is needed in this conversation if he does not win his appeal. Yeah, I know that. It says this what connects my sentiments with his attorney. The additional tools of law going forward. A 2255 refers to a legal motion filed by a federal prisoner under Title 28, Section 2255. Yeah, 2254 if it's the state. Yeah, I've already covered that. But of the United States Code, it's formally known as a motion to vacate, set aside, or correct the sentence. It's a writ of habeas corpus. So, but a 2255, okay, 2255, while you can argue things that wasn't brought up in court, right? Things that wasn't on the record, it still has to have a proper legal argument. It's still a 2255. You're still looking for what? A standard of review to be applied to it. You're still trying to persuade them to give you a standard of review. They have to have a proper legal argument. So consent during the lower level, consent is still it doesn't mean that voila willy nilly if anything goes and a 2255 don't work that way. And this is why attorneys, when they get lay people on the phone, that's why they placate y'all and say yes, yes, yes to get y'all off the phone. They're not even going to it because you're thinking one thing, maybe based on what you read, but you got to know. You got to be there to know. It's getting interesting. Hold on for a minute. I want to make sure I don't miss nothing. Why is this on here? Hold on, y'all. Anyway, yeah, but so y'all can go back through my videos and show where I've done we've done extensive conversations and going through breaking down a 2255 and a 2254% of state. So yeah. Yeah, but just because you are allowed to bring up things that wasn't on the record, it doesn't mean that you can just bring up all kinds of shit. It still follows a procedural and substantive law. It still does that. None of that goes out of the window. mandatory primary, all of that's still in play. It's in place. It governs the system. So I'm not okay. Let me keep reading. This motion allows the federal inmates to challenge their convictions or sentences based on the claim that their constitutional rights were violated during the trial or sentencing process. Some common grounds for filing a 2255 motion include right, and at the appellate level, you are still challenging um your rights, right? Not me. I'm sorry that your rights were it was unconstitutional. I'm trying to see where we're going with this. Ineffective systems of counsel, same thing you could do at an appellate level. If the defendant believes their attorney did not provide adequate representation, did not act in their best interest, or made serious errors that affected the outcome of the trial, right? You do that at the appellate level, right? Newly discovered evidence. If new evidence arises that was not available during the trial and could have potentially affected the verdict or sentence, can do that at the appellate level. Um, and at least he goes and get black and white. Constitutional violations claims that there was a violation of the defendant's constitutional rights during the trial, such as unlawful search and seizure or denial of the right to counsel. Right, you can do that at appellate. Illegal, unlawful sentencing. Yeah, allegations that the sentence imposed was illegal, excessive, or based on incorrect information. Right. Filing 2255 motion is a legal process that typically involves drafting a formal document outlining the grounds for the claim and presenting supporting evidence. It's important to note that there are strict time limitations for filing 2255 motion, and it usually cannot be used to challenge issues that were already raised on direct appeal unless there are exceptional circumstances. Right. Which right there may or may not be an issue. Because if you raise all your issues on appeal, what you're going to do on 2255? And also, in um, in some instances, at some point, you may have to get special um, um, special permission to file a 2255. But that's going in another area. Okay, let's see. It says this legal avenue provides federal inmates with the means to challenge their convictions or sentences based on specific legal grounds, allowing them the opportunity to seek relief or correction for perceived injustices in their case. This is where Mr. Kelly can't find his legal ground where it pertains to lies, cover ups, and question certain motions as it pertains to his conviction. Okay, no. See, this is where knowing and not knowing can either help you or hurt you. Doesn't mean that if somebody that if you find on the text messages that somebody lied, this is where you go in and oh god, hold on, y'all. Let me text somebody something real quick. Okay, okay. When you go, when you file a 2255, this is not a time to do a new trial or anything like that. See, I don't understand where we are or where am I? Okay, at the appellate level, 2255, Supreme Court level, any more of these challenges to his imprisonment. It is not a new trial unless they order a new trial. It is all a review. Okay? It is all a review. It is all a determination to see if your detention is lawful. It's not a new trial. And if that doesn't work, and there are still legal tools that can be used, he can still use the habeas corpus. The habeas corpus is 2255. Is a fundamental legal principle that safeguards individual rights to challenge their detention and imprisonment. Right is a legal recourse available to inmates and anyone in custody to contest the legality of their confinement. The term habeas corpus translates in Latin, you should have the body, right? The purpose of habeas corpus petition is to determine whether a person's detention is lawful and the constitutional right has been violated, all right? When an inmate files a habeas corpus petition, legal challenge legal challenge the inmate or someone acting on their behalf files a petition in court claiming their imprisonment is lawful. Right, right. But please let the judge, let the attorney J Bo file the habeas corpus. Okay, none of y'all don't need to do it. That's okay. She got it. Let her file it. She can file it. Basis for petition. Grounds for habeas corpus petition might include constitutional violations during the trial or sentencing, new evidence that could impact their case, claims of ineffective assistance of counsel, or any other circumstance that questions the legality of their detention. Court review. A judge reviews the petition and considers whether there are valid reasons to warrant a hearing. If the judge finds merit in the petition, a hearing might be scheduled to further examine the issue raised. So there will be a review of what you submit. Then if there's a hearing, that will be the determination to see if your detention is lawful. Okay. Decision. The court may decide to uphold the inmate's imprisonment, order their release, or grant other forms of release, such as a new trial or sentence. Right. Habeas corpus is an essential legal remedy that ensures individuals are not unlawfully or unjustly imprisoned. What I just said. It serves as a check on the government power, protecting individuals' rights and liberties against arbitrary detention or violations or due process. Arbitrary detention or violation of due process right. However, there are certain limitations on habeas corpus, such as restrictions on repeated filings and specific time limits for filing after exhausting other available legal remedies. Meaning, you have to do it after in your appeals. It says the rules and procedures surrounding habeas corpus can vary depending on jurisdiction and the circumstances of each case. I appreciate the insightful content you share. I watch your recent discussions on legal remedies for federal inmates, but never regarding 2255 motions or habeas corpus petitions. I have several, sir. I have done several 2255 and 2254 if it's state. Yes, I've done habeas corpus. It's all in the titles. We stay way ahead. I wanted to reach out and let you know that I am quite familiar with these legal processes. I've delved into the interest, intricacies, I can say that word, of 2255 motions, understand their grounds and the nuanced approach required to navigate them effectively. Similarly, I have a solid grasp of the habeas corpus petitions and their significance in challenging the legality of an inmate's detention. So while I'm quite comfortable at discussing the law and opinions. I was discussing the empowerment of a television show that confronts the Me Too movement head on and shows that illegal actions can sometimes cloud judgment when it comes to the media, money hungry, greedy parents, and self indulgent, self proclaimed fans. So far as the law goes, just like we all know they lied, we all agree that it was wrong. We all know that it was a scam. I have to ask you a question, Ms. Walker. What and how much do you weigh your law and, as you say, my ignorance towards the law against the unequivocal truth? Right. Listen, I have no problem with the truth. The truth should be known. The truth should be known. Have no problem with the truth. None whatsoever. I'm back right here with y'all. I have no problems with the truth. I want you to understand that right now. No problems with the truth. But understand this. I need the truth from top to bottom. We also going to talk about the truth as it pertains to the law and what can and cannot be done. Not what you think can be done. Just because you read something, reading and knowing what you read, two different things. Nobody don't have a problem. Nobody's talking about the truth. I don't know nothing about what happened or none of that. I'm dealing with what can be proven. I'm dealing with the different phases of where we are. That's what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with, if y'all gonna tell me I'm wrong, prove it. Show me. Because I can hear when you don't have the understanding of what's going on. We're going round and round and round and round and round, asking the same question that's already been answered. I've already done the work on 2255s. It's all up and through there. I did that a year or so ago. Be honest. Yeah, because I know where we're heading. I know what she's trying to achieve. And again, if those text messages should have been admissible, because that's what you're saying. And you might not know you're saying that, but that's what you're saying. She could have illustrated that in that appeal. Why didn't she? You're going to walk yourself up to those answers. I already know them. And I'm saying all these people y'all know and the legal people, whatever, I want to hear them. Wake their ass up. Because I want to have that conversation. Y'all up there talking about the people, was told to stay away from the courthouse because they're going to be made to testify. If they want a motherfucker to testify, guess what? They're going to write their name on a piece of paper. They don't give a fuck if they was in fucking Egypt. Guess what? Do they got motherfucking electricity over there? I stop playing these games. I know I done broke my shit down so far that y'all don't think I have no motherfucking license. Just ain't doxing the right name. Shit, I ain't gonna help you. But goddamn, I had to learn from somewhere. How the fuck you think I learned it? don't know why we can't get SpongeBob or somebody out here. We can have these conversations. I can't talk to nobody that you don't know the rules, you don't know none of that, and it's obvious you don't. And what you want me to do? It's not more of a Larry problem, that's more of a Levi problem. Stick with the social media part. Lay that truth out. We all want to know the truth. But the homework should be, the homework should be the truth about the goddamn law. Add that in the homework as well. And it's taking that indictment and disproving those elements. That's what he's convicted on. He ain't convicted on the motherfucking shit y'all talking about. Stop playing them games. And y'all acting like that it's gonna be a new trial. Huh? What? That don't, huh? No. It's not a new trial. It's over with. That trial is over. Now tell me I'm lying. Show me. If you ain't got proof, when you talking about I'm not telling the truth, I can show you what y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I can show you that. I sit up there and say the lady precluded evidence with regards to the parents with, that they had some involvement in what happened. Here we go to hollering and screaming. Don't even know bit more what the fuck they hollering and screaming about, just knowing, and it precluded all in the paperwork. How you think I know it? And then just because they don't write it so you motherfuckers can understand an ABC form, you don't get it. When they preclude evidence with regards to the parents due to that word consent, that means it could be the text messages, it could be this way. They don't have something that says, hey, that, okay, that piece of evidence, that's precluded. Those words, no, it don't work. It's not like that. Because everybody in the courtroom that are officers of the court, we already know. We already know the rules and shit. I know it loosely because I'm not standing up there defending no motherfucking body. But if that was my job day in and day out, I'm going to go to those rules. I ask you very simply. Read rule. 401, 402, 403. You can read 404. Copy and paste that to me. Then you on the right track. Y'all got act like y'all do have a vendetta, whatever, and that's fine. Because and I'm not saying you shouldn't have one. Make no mistake. I'm not saying you shouldn't have one. Because a whole bunch of fuck shit that's been done, whatever. However, I'm not saying you shouldn't have one. All I'm saying is don't tell nobody I'm not right when you can't show where you're right. And it makes it hard when you have people coming back with Miss Angie. Such and such said this and can you clarify? I'm tired of clarifying. When we done already done the work. And everybody, in a at least was at a better place than where they was. Now they all confused. And we still, and this is very simple. I don't get it. This is easy. Jennifer Bongine is the attorney. She got GX 233. She been at them. Been there. He had 4 or 5 other attorneys. GX 233 been there. Why none of them motherfuckers ran with y'all theories? Why she ain't run with the motherfuckers? Why she ain't using the motherfuckers to get them out during the appellate process? Why? You can't sit up there and bring forth evidence. Oh, Lord Jesus. This is a bad idea. This whole channel is a bad idea. Oh, Lord. Let me see. I don't make sure I don't miss nothing. So, listen. When you say, ask your parents, can you go somewhere? Or when you refer to your parents, when you refer to the people, parents, or you say, ask your parents, can you go, whatever. And that's what y'all was bringing up. You do know that you are helping the government prove at least one of the elements. That's the shit I'm talking about. You proving that it's guilt there. And I'm not talking about guilt in your heads. I'm talking about guilt on that indictment, the paperwork. Whatever happened to that? So y'all kept saying, it wasn't you, Larry, Levi. Ask your parents. Well, maybe it's both of y'all. Ask your parents, can you go? Ask your parents if I gotta ask my motherfucking parents, just say I'm 18, but I live with my parents. Okay, maybe that's a possibility. But what's going to happen? Somebody's going to do further examination and find out, allegedly, I was 17. Upon further review, because you keep referring to my fucking parents. So how is that a strong point to point out? When on the indictment, one of the elements is that the motherfucker was under 18. That type of shit. I'm not. I deal with facts, not hypotheticals. And if I did do a hypothetical, it's going to be directly related to what we're talking about, the situation at hand. It's not going to be related to, Ricky Ticky Tabby and all the rest of the motherfuckers and a whole selling ass on the street. None of them it's going to be directly related. Or it's not going to make sense. It's not going to be a comparison. He's not being retried again unless they order a new trial. No, you don't have none of this right. Y'all have nothing about this process right. None of it. I mean, I don't even understand why, If you're talking about his guilt or innocence, yeah, okay, talk about his guilt or innocence, talk about the truth, whatever. That's fine. Yeah, that will play majorly in the media. She's not arguing his actual innocence. That's an actual argument. Actual innocence. Or actual innocence, meaning my client did not do nothing on this indictment. And I have new evidence that wasn't known during the trial that proves him innocent. Or it was evidence was known during the trial that proves him innocent, but due to the judge's decision, she didn't allow it. So when you read, because that's what lay people do with the law, they are reading and saying, oh, new evidence isn't allowed. It's yes and it's no. And it's situational. But you wouldn't know that unless you do what? And that's not me minimizing and stuff like that, but I have to draw those distinctions. But that's the only way you're going to understand. We're not looking at it through the same lens. I swear for God, I'm never going to try to understand. I'm never going to try to tell you I understand how to drop no motherfucking engine in no car. I don't give a fuck how many times I Google it. I'm going to go out there and fuck some shit up. I'm not going to do that. And I'm not going to get mad if the mechanic tell me, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm not going to even get mad. I'm going to agree with him. I'm like, you know what? That's why I'm going to pay you. I'm not going to get mad. Yeah, I believe in pay. Yeah, we all see that the parents like this, that, and the third, whatever. We all see that. We know that. And that's fine. I mean, when I say that's fine to point out and whatever. But you motherfuckers try to say, act like, that is okay, that's how they're going to get out. You can't even come back on appeal and say, yeah, they lied. Hmm? Do you want her to lose her license? Can't put that. I give up, Lord. I give up. Oh, I give up. No. You have to have a proper legal argument to say, hey, she perjured herself, and it had in order for it to be perjury, not just you caught it on the caught it on the text message. No, that's not it. They caught it in court. They proved that she perjured herself in court. The judge didn't do something blah blah blah. That's the way that's how that has to be done. Not coming up with the damn text messages now and talking about so it's too many different avenues and roads and stuff, and y'all don't understand the damn basics. So how can I go these different roads? And we sat up there and just talked about about the phone. And here Levi brings it up again. Brings it up. They want to know why that you don't have the father's phone or R. Kelly's phone or whoever's phone. Okay, if the prosecutor don't put the phone in there, and if the phone don't yield anything with regards to the facts in that case, like if the prosecutor don't ask nothing about the father's phone or R. Kelly's phone, then the defense can come up there with the father's phone and the R. Kelly's phone. Because it's the prosecutor's case to drive and to submit those. I just can't. I can't. Just keep me out of it. That's it. As far as I don't want nothing leak. I no. Talk about the social media. Talk about the media. Talk about the lies and shit. Talk about that. Let her handle the damn legal part. That's pretty simple. She the one got to do it anyway. And that's not minimizing that. That's the truth. Those are facts. I know damn well I'm not wrong. I'm gonna be wrong, and I'm already been proven right. That's crazy. Anybody think that the appellate process is a new trial? Ain't gonna ain't no goddamn new trial. The 2255 ain't no new trial either. It's a review. Lord have mercy. Damn, I don't think nobody would disagree with none of no that it was some shady shit went on. Cause there's too many damn stories. About the dolphin, about this, about that, about this, whatever. And it's pretty simple. It's streamlined. All you got to do is take out the indictment. Take out the indictment. Can you disprove any of that on that indictment? Because if you look at the jury charge, they went by the indictment to find his ass innocent or guilty. That's making it as simple and as straightforward as possible. Keep talking about the parents. They motherfucking ass them being precluded and shit due to consent and shit. She said it. I'm just giving you the shorthand. I ain't gonna give you the long hand because you don't understand the shorthand or the long hand. I show you the paperwork where it's written there. You won't read that motherfucker or ingest it. I don't know what to tell you to do. You want to do what you want to do. That's fine. Just don't try to tell these people I'm wrong. Because we're going to have this problem every time. And you're going to look stupid because I am a master at that shit. I'll wear your ass out. I just take it easy. What the hell you think I dug up all that shit about that the shit was precluded? I'm not making this up. I knew it had to be because there's a big old word that's glaring. Consent. When you got shit like that, that hampers your fucking defense. It almost it takes so many different ways to defend this shit. It just strips it. And where it looks like the people couldn't ain't doing nothing. That's because they couldn't. The brothers Johnson, the white people, none could do anything because it's a big old word that was floating out across their motherfucking head. That would have been the same word floating across Jennifer Bonjean's head. If that were the case, if the text messages could have been, she used them to say that it was the parents that caused them to do what? That behavior, that charged behavior to go across some state lines to get that man act, right? She had the text messages there, right? Right? Why she ain't say, hey, you see, these parents are the ones that gave them permission or was okay with whatever y'all the shit y'all saying. Why she ain't say that on the post conviction motion? Hmm? Because she want her license. That's why. Right, right. That's what I'm saying. But listen, if your child is 18, 19, 20, whatever, she at that house, shit. For some of us, I don't give a fuck where you at. You still gotta answer to me, right? You still gotta get my permission, right? Right. Check this out. But when you start invoking the parents, you are letting the prosecutors get up and say, well, we got to keep asking about the parents. Wonder why. And at this time, she's allegedly under 18. So we got her birthday working in the favor of the prosecutors, and the fact that you want to keep hollering, parents, parents, parents. It's some shit you ain't gonna be able to get around. So you gotta do something else. Let me see what else. Now, this, I mean, this may be a long shot, but it's more hopeful. And I'm not hopeful, but it's a long shot, but it's legally sound. Just say whatever TV production or whatever that's going on, right? Just say it stirs up the people. The people put pressure on the lawmakers, right? And just like they keep going back and forth with with these these particular acts and these laws and stuff like that with regards to when somebody can report this shit or whatever and all of that, right? Just say they want to make another change to it and put back the statute of limitation. In that case, the penal codes that he is currently being held under is still on the books, right? If they put back the statute limitation back in there, ex post factos would probably take effect most likely, and then he could maybe get relief under that. That's a long shot, but I'm telling you, that's something legally sound. Even disproving the indictment at this point, it's too late because the case is over. So I'm not sure why evidence is a question. I don't know. And listen, so if somebody's on the stand, you introduce evidence that a person is lying. You can introduce evidence that a person is lying so long as it's admissible under the rules, the federal rules of evidence. So she already took care of all of that in pretrial. Spoke about it, referred to it on motions, right? Right. You know, you can, they could have showed, submitted evidence to show that he didn't do it, right? They could have done that on appeal, even if the evidence was there, but they would have to say it was in effect that it was I'm sorry, it was abuse of discretion that the judge didn't allow the evidence or something like that. You just have to know these things. It's just too many situations that I could, you know, um, come up with. It's just too many situations that I can come up with. You can't introduce evidence to show that the parents caused this to happen because that's going to run afoul of Rule 403. For one, then it's not going to be admissible anyway because substantive right because of consent, and so it's a lot. I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of hard, and I'm laughing because I'm trying to think of all the damn scenarios that would be pertinent to the situation. It's just I don't know. It's feeling a little bullshitish now. I'm serious because I mean we don't went through this. This is crazy. It I understand sticking with something, but it's like you don't like. It's like sticking what is it called? Sticking a square into a circle. And how many times you gonna keep doing that? It ain't gonna work. Oh well, we just gonna y'all gonna battle by yourself. Just know, say I'm wrong. Just show the people what I'm wrong at. Not where you not no don't show no damn text. Show in black and white the law. Don't show no text messages. Tell me I'm wrong. Show in black and white the law. The law that says I'm wrong. Show that. Go find the rule. Go find that shit. I wait. That's what you have to. Yeah, that's how you have to contradict people. That's what I'm gonna show to show you wrong. I'm gonna show you in black and white. I'm gonna show you where it's already been decided upon. I'm gonna show you all of that. Go in black and white. I'm just asking for the same courtesy. I don't hear nothing about no Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, indoctrination, bias, none of them little street tricks. Black and white, sir. Just the facts. I'm like Judge Mathis. Just the facts. What's up, passionate? Mm-hmm. Y'all need to get y'all shit together. I'm not going to play this whole thing. Hold on for a minute, y'all. All right, I'm going to play this Shut It Down song, and then I'm going to play The Power Women, and then we're going to get on up off here today. All right, remember this is the men talking shit, and then I'm gonna end it with well, I'll talk about a little bit now. So New Black, honey, he is giving people heart attacks on these streets. New Black has a very extreme, almost pimpish way of doing things when it comes to women. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It is very strange. Very strange. But listen, I had to find a song that could top Lenny, honey. I think I found it though. Listen, y'all. Listen. Listen to y'all. Listen. I went and found one. Listen to this shit. Honey. What you say, DB? That's your cut. All right. So let's be nosy. That's eavesdrop. That's that heavy polyester. Uh, right. Okay. So now we're finna listen to, but not pressure, but a little power. Little power. Little power. Listen. Then they hate this, honey. Favorite people out here. I was trying to get this phone and call you. You don't beat me. Oh, girl, is that you? Is that the rest of you? Is that you?
Well, I'm in the car and I got you some pancake and some brownies.
Oh, thank you, honey. Ooh. Hey, mama, baby. Oh, my favorite people here. Oh, how you doing?
I'm hanging, baby. I'm hanging.
See you in a minute. Oh, nice to see y'all. What is going on?
Jordan said she would come, but she's back here. She's been back for 2 weeks.
Why she didn't tell me that?
She's like, I ain't playing no games here, my top. She gotta be working 7 or 7 days.
Really?
Her girlfriend's car is broke out, so they're on one car. So she gonna have to take her to work and then get to work. So I'm gonna stay the night with her tonight.
Okay.
So when they leave in the morning, I can bring mom and me so we can get on the road.
Oh, Lord, now
But
listen.
it ain't no room in my Tony's sister's house. I had to be comfortable.
Oh, Lord. Now, if I can convince, so Jordan, still, if I can convince her mama to come back and her mama to come back.
No.
No.
Yeah, wherever I am.
Wait a minute. Jackson, this is not appealing to you. Jackson is not appealing to you.
It's the moving process. It's the moving process. And let me tell you, after this last move, I don't want to move again either.
Oh, you the moving queen, honey. You do it. You do distance.
Listen, I ain't moving no more. When I left here, Grady paid for me to move. They moved me.
Oh, okay.
When I tell you Tony let them pack trash, he let them pack trash.
No. Okay, so you heard she say her company moved her, meaning she's not a booger, she's not a nothing. Okay, director, one of them big old facilities. Okay, none of my friends and stuff like that, and my men and stuff like that, sound like boogers and ghetto people. Let's keep going.
When they came in, I just stood back.
And let them start packing.
When I started unpacking stuff, I said, this is trash. It wasn't garbage like stinky garbage, but it was trash. Nonetheless, trash. He told me, oh, I know that was trash.
No, I think your first one was the last one that told me, when it's time to move, you don't call me no more. So, baby, I'm like, well, I get some light, and honey, everybody. And then, curse me out, but you're still little. You still ain't kept it all.
I had gained about 50 pounds back, and in the last probably about 6 months, I've lost 38 pounds.
What we're doing what?
I stopped drinking wine because I thought I was going through menopause. So I stopped drinking wine and caffeine, and I lost 8. Then I did Ozempic for about 2.5, 3 months. Then I stopped doing that, and I started working out. I work out 3 times a week, faithfully.
Oh, wow. Hey, look. Yeah, you got guns. I got some too. Look, no. That's the real gun. Yeah, you got that's the 40-pound press.
I ain't trying to do that. You put my arm.
We feeling on each other's muscles.
That's crazy. You need somebody, you gonna knock it. I'm trying to feel mine. I want you to feel more.
I got some muscle. Yeah, she be looking at the box and stuff like too. I got little. Everywhere.
Hold up. Who's that doing this?
I want to be.
Okay, I'll do this. I want to be a fly on the wall. I know that's fun. Oh, I know that's fun.
Girl, people don't even believe it. Our adventures, honey. We done had some.
Girl,
Still having adventures, baby. Your kids like to hang with me, honey, because you like me. And it's going to be an adventure. I can be riding down the road. It's an adventure. Like, what now? Right.
But I need. Wait. I'll ask that question. No more.
What?
What now?
What now? Right.
What's next?
What's
I don't
next?
ask them questions.
What's next?
I'll be like, thank you for letting me get through this.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep me, help me keep keeping.
Yes.
Like, I cannot do another nothing. I ain't asking no questions.
But see, you just say that. I mean, that's I want to be part of the little people up there committed.
I got rolling tucks. Okay.
You know what?
I got rolling tucks.
After the surgery,
I got rolling tucks. And then here with some skin. And I gotta roll it up and tuck it in the bra. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I got on a good fuller.
Oh, I thought you said you had a
no,
medical
I ain't got no boobs. When I tell you, but
how you went from having all the boobs to none?
Right?
You had all the boobs
to none.
How that work?
I don't know. Ain't got no booty, ain't got no butt.
Don't you got no butt?
No. I got some hips. And the trick is, when you ain't got no butt, you can do big pockets.
Oh,
embellished pockets preferred.
You got on the back, honey. There's somebody stole this. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. She don't know what happened. I don't know. It done gone. It's gone. It's gone, honey. It's flat.
Yeah, it's flat.
No, don't tell me it's flat. Oh no, ma'am. I be how to do.
I be trying with my knees.
We're talking about my newly flat ass. It ain't flat, but
right here,
flatter.
Listen, I had to call my mama and apologize to my mom. I said I apologize if I, for being, a little lack of understanding. But I think I got arthritis.
You think you got arthritis too?
Oh,
me too. And you go in there to the doctor's office, they be like, okay, this is not one of your covers. You really got arthritis. No, I think I got arthritis.
No, she did. She told me it's arthritis. I said, that's what arthritis is. Send them back.
Girl,
David, wow, you gonna hear when you call me.
I feel like it be swelling.
You gonna hear when you call me.
It be like, oh my, my knees feel like bubbles.
It feel like a menstrual cramp in your knee.
Yeah.
It feel like a menstrual cramp in your knee. It be like kind of creeping, crawling, and it just ache. It just ache. I'm like, what is wrong with me? I don't want it. But I found this. I didn't find it. Tawana found it. I call it an ancient Chinese secret.
Oh boy. Oh Lord. You get some tears.
Texting me 4 years old. Go look at that. Jimmy Jackson.
Oh.
What in the world is this?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
She thinks she's saying something.
She
She
thinks
knows
she-
how to feel, but she don't know what the heck it is.
I know.
Davy, you gonna hear when you call me. You can't really hear what you can't hear what you're saying. But you're gonna hear when you call me, and y'all gonna hear. Everybody has to put on for the gram, baby. I cuts the fool for real. Hold on, listen. Just listen. I know y'all hate when I do this.
I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna have to
Some
ask
kind
her.
of concoction. It's some CBC oil.
No, that's in Chinese. I lied when I said the ancient Chinese secret. I don't know
Let
what
me
it
see what it
is.
says. Let me take a picture of that.
All I know is it
You
works.
ain't even gonna know what it say.
But you can get it. You can get it
Why am I
on.
calling Reno?
You can get it on Amazon. The first time she got it at an acupuncturist that she goes to. It's equivalent to like the Voltaren cream.
Yeah. And you put this on your stuff and it works.
I put this on my knee, my hip, my back. It's time for me to order some more because it's the last little bit I got. I put it on Jordan's back the other day. I meant to ask her how it works for her. It don't smell like that. Smell minty.
Sure.
Yeah. Maybe got eucalyptus or
Oh,
something.
it smells good.
Yeah, I like the way it smells.
Yeah, it don't smell like being gay. Yeah, being gay and stuff. Like you tried it? Oh,
I
okay.
wouldn't care if it did smell like DJ. It works.
Oh Lord. But no, my stuff says it wasn't.
I can't
For
share
real?
with you what you did. That's how they ain't Chinese.
Well, you ain't never offered to spray now on me.
Or we could give you some money to give us some, Frankie. Yeah, we didn't know the name of that, honey.
I don't know what it's called. You saw the writing was Chinese.
Yeah, it's Chinese right.
And I got this. Tawana sent it to me because I kept calling it. I said, "What's that red stuff?" I forget what she called it. She said, "I'll order it," and she ordered it and had it sent to me because She's going to an acupuncturist, and I ain't doing all of that. After I find the needles, I ain't signing up for them.
If it relieve pain, I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go.
Right. If it relieve pain, I'll just sit through it.
Because you know you go through that pain, it's
relief.
But you know, the worst part is when they numb it.
Still have it because I'm telling you, I be walking and it feel like my knees are swelling.
I feel like I got my knees on. My knees hurt. I be having somebody else for real. I mean, that's just work. Been driving me off the wall. I ain't got no spray off of this spray on this.
No spray off. Mom call it spray off.
Whatever.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I'm like,
That's you, DV. That's you, DV.
I did do the steroid.
No, I'm not even talking to my friend and my daughter.
But the numbing medicine that they put on it before they inject you, that hurt worse than the injection.
Okay.
Because it's like a freezing something. I ain't like that. But they need to
like biofreeze or something? Or icy hot?
No, it's like lidocaine.
Oh.
But it comes out of an aerosol can.
Oh. Yeah, that's like freezing or something.
Oh,
okay.
But it don't burn it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't like that.
Biofreeze.
Yeah. That's not biofreeze they put on you before they do the injection. What's it called?
I don't know, but I know it ain't biofreeze, but it's like biofreeze. But not really, because when she sprayed the injection in my shoulder, I ain't smell nothing, no feel nothing. I ain't even know she had done it.
Oh wow, yeah. No, I thought that was
like in the 911.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say something about it, and I said no, I ain't gonna say this about it. You acting like say something.
I told him we was coming over here.
Oh, for real? I mean, such a name.
He tried calling when I was. No, that was Johnny that tried to call me. He said he didn't get his child. Let me show you his children. So this is Braxton.
Hey.
It's my bud.
And I'm
My
glad
bud.
they
And he will argue with me about any damn thing, okay? Another picture and that's long.
Yeah.
He just turned 4 on December 18th.
Boston Celtics.
I don't know if you remember her face. She went to school with Jordan.
I don't know. I really ain't watch it all. I ain't been nowhere.
I remember the little
watch
girl.
the game.
I ain't never seen
watched
her before.
what little bit I saw, and I know they got beat.
That's Jordan Jr.
Yeah,
That's Jordan. She's sweet like Jordan, but she's bad like them.
I say
Like,
I'm not
the sweet
watching
part
it.
of her
I know.
is like Journey to Jordan when she was
Forget
little.
what team playing. But we over here to see Miss Angie. Remember Miss Angie?
Now you know. Hey, Dominique. What's up, man? Hey, Dominique, girl. What's up, Dominique, girl? What I told you a long time ago. What did I tell you a long time ago? That you are not the smartest criminal. Didn't I tell you just stop there? Now we're gonna have to get together and talk. On my dime. You good? Last time I seen you came to the hospital, you know I'm about to cry. Cause you know for some reason you and your sister y'all make me cry. Oh, oh my God, I'm trying not to. Oh my God, but you good? And you need to be up out there and stay.
You don't know that.
You need to be up out there and stay.
What's that? Is it Napa?
Please do.
So you know, like how Southside Connector is in Atlantic, it's the gas
Please
station
do.
there now. It's a street
Yeah.
down the side there, and there's some houses back there.
Yeah. Yeah, I been all right. I been okay. Here now. Here now. I can't complain. I can't complain. I sure miss y'all.
Okay.
You got now listen. I'm gonna turn my life back on next year, so I'm gonna be everywhere. I'll be driving all across the country. I'm getting my life back. Well, I got my life, not my life. What am I getting my life? I'll get my life back, and you know I had to focus. I had to throw myself into working, and I'm trying to focus, honey. Cause I'm having a quiet Christmas.
A lot of people there
Yeah.
this time.
Yeah, I'm breathing. You gotta, stop it. You got kids, honey. I'm looking at them and they're so pretty and cute. Yeah, they're
What you
yours.
expect?
They're not bad.
Yeah, she
I'm
right
right here. What's up, man? I'm good, man. You know, working, living, man.
And she wearing an outfit that I bought her. I see. At least the shirt and shoes. I bought that.
I know you bought it.
No, I said she wearing an outfit I bought her. Mm-hmm. In a minute, but y'all about the same thing. You talking about,
I'm like, where the rest of you?
I love y'all.
I love you too.
Baby.
Love you, man.
All right, love you. Bye.
No, she's always been deceptive in weight. We've been deceptive in weight. She sweated on the smallest thing. But she sweated. I'm a West size 6, and so let me tell you something. I tried to test a theory. When I got into that 8'10", I'm like, wait a minute. I ain't been on 8'10" probably since I was 8 or 10. What? I'm like, what is this? Now I couldn't do that down here, but up here I was like, shut up.
Yeah. The smallest I got, I was wearing size 8. And I kept
The
them.
only thing I can't lose
pull 'em up.
is this belly.
I can do
I
8,
can't
even
lose that.
even like maybe do 6
Okay.
every once in a while.
You got a little stick out back there. No, not compared to what we see now. The man made, but no, we ain't got that no more. I don't have that no more.
Yeah, but the kind of work you're doing too, though.
Yeah. No, yeah. No,
And
lot of
she
heavy
eat
lifting.
anything. She's still good. She's still the one that everybody go get because they know I'm not gonna eat all that bougie food, all that stuff. And yeah,
I love
tear
anything.
Tear it down.
I love
And
food.
Y'all do that. I can't do
I am
that.
married to a family of people that love to cook.
Right?
Like, listen,
They cook like
Yes.
black people food. They cook any kind of stuff.
all the kind of food.
Oh, God.
All the kind of food. Actually, my stepson called us and told us that he was so proud of himself that he was making stuff. He was like, he got the bones.
It's
It's
a-
Asian.
Yeah,
Asian
I think it's
food.
Vietnamese.
I think it's Vietnamese.
Yeah,
Uh-uh.
it's like a
It's like a soup.
it's like a
Girl,
soup
you
type
don't
of
eat no
bone broth.
Vietnamese Cambodian food. You don't eat that.
Get your DoorDash and open a whole nother world.
Oh no, ma'am.
DoorDash is my best friend. Right,
I
like
don't-
Vietnamese.
I don't do the beef because that looks a little suspect. I do seafood. Shrimp. I don't even want you to bring me no fish. I want shrimp.
I don't really
Yeah,
do
I'm not
fish.
doing that. That's why they come get her. They're like, yeah. You won't try that. No, I'm not trying nothing. No, I'm not.
I like ramen.
You probably don't remember.
Good ramen.
Good ramen.
Remember we went to that restaurant in Atlanta with Kia.
Oh
And,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I know where.
I saw her. I was here. What, it wasn't even 2 months ago.
Gabrielle just got married.
She did.
Mm-hmm.
Where's she at?
I have no idea. She's been all over the place. Hawaii,
She's
Washington.
military still, or okay, gotcha.
What?
And she rides a bike.
You ride a motorcycle?
Mm.
Yeah, I can't.
Mm-hmm. I can't in my mind.
No, I can't with
Look,
y'all.
look, look. In my mind, when I be seeing them darn reports come in and how mingle they are, I be like, yeah,
Right.
yeah, that's why I said I can do it in my mind.
I'll never forget, because y'all got bad memory. I remember everything. I never forget that day when Carol Swan, that was fresh out of New York, picked you up for practice.
Oh, and he took me to practice, and I was scared about his driving.
Yeah, you.
Oh, geez.
And then she gonna go tell you, and you gonna, at the time you see me, talking about, I know, because she remember she pulled toll on you because you had them sped in front of the, you done pulled off from up under the light.
Driving across that busting like you.
Girl, you talking about, I know you done told on him, if you done told on me. I'm like, yeah, she told on,
Wait a minute. We was headed to a tournament, and we was running late. I said, Angie, this ain't a lane. This ain't a shoulder. Shut up, girl. I got this. I'm like, you cannot ride all the way up the shoulder.
I can.
All I hear is, look back, all you see is gravel and debris flying in the air because she's driving in the shoulder on the expressway. I'm like, you can't, this is not a driving lane. I said, oh, Jesus, I'm so being
I got it. I can drive. Hey, I already know that. We drove a long way on the shoulder.
Daytona. Come in. Yeah, we was like, that was a part of the trip we was on. I think Daytona.
Yeah, and we're going to Orlando. Yeah,
like,
I drove.
Angie, this the shoulder. It's not a driving lane.
I don't care. I got
it.
I can drive in it. They ain't gonna get me. Oh my God.
I've never in my life driven that long on the shoulder. And I mean, if we driving, we weren't doing 25. Going to jail.
I got it.
That's what she kept saying. I got this. Shut up, fool. Like, but you don't want to drive this shoulder.
Shut up, fool. I got it. Shut up. Oh my God. Yes, son. That day. It's okay, Mom. She said.
That's smoky.
That's smoky.
No. Smoky gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a new dog. And I'm like, when you go to your forever home, I ain't getting no more dogs.
No, I can't form those attachments.
Yeah, I did get another one after Smoky dog.
I'm trying to let me see if I can find
What happened to
the lady that dog sitting Milo. She sent me this picture. She said I can't never. Me and technology ain't changed. This is my little stuffy dog.
Oh my
He
goodness.
look like bitch. It's early. Like what? Pictures is early.
girl? I never did one. I thought I had a.
Hey, I be terrorizing people. I instead of laughing, talking about when I was driving I guess it's called the shoulder. Not the lanes. So I would go on the outside. Like on the outside of the lanes. And I just drive on there. Hey, it's my time. It's my state. Shit. I drive. I got it. Shit. I do what I want to do.
Oh my God.
This one like this too.
For real.
Because he old. Old dogs is funny.
Oh my
And
God.
that's what this girl said. She was like, so she didn't even touch it. She dog sitting another dog. And it's a big dog, but it's a puppy. He, so when I took Milo over there, Milo ain't paid the dog no attention, right? So finally Milo was like, all right, let me check this thing out. So Milo goes closer to the dog. Milo got to be a breath. So the dog like all up in Milo's face. Milo said, wow, like get back. So the dog want to play or whatever. Milo's like, He ain't even barking anymore. He just went on the other way about his way. So the lady texted me. She said, Milo likes his space. I said, yes, he does. She said, and he's a true grandpa. Don't do too much. Don't do too much. Don't make too much noise.
That's why I like Smoker, and I like the other cats. We have Avion Hodges because
that's how he do.
He
has his face. He don't want to be bothered.
That's what I'm talking about. Because Kenzie, bro, that Kenzie would not move. I was like, oh my God, I killed this girl's dog. He would not move. She was just sitting
I
there.
had to put her down.
No.
And then when I put her down, that's when Jordan was gone, Dominique was gone, and Donna wasn't there. Dad had moved into the other house over off Lynn Turner. And I was gone all the time. And I mean, you don't have a pet to leave at home all the time or play it up all the time. What could be like, you've been gone all week.
What happened to Ruckus?
I gave Ruckus away. And
No.
the same day that I adopted this dog, the lady that I gave Ruckus to, well, she had one dog and she had two grandkids. And we was in a class together and she was talking about how her grandkids was fighting over the dog. And the one dog that she had was a little white dog. And she was saying she needed to find another white dog for her, the grandchild, so they both could have a dog. And I was like, I said, I have a little dog. I'm not sure I want to get rid of him yet. So I showed her a picture of the dog, and then she started asking me, and she said, if you want to get rid of him, I'll take him. I'll take him.
Oh no.
So I gave her Ruckus, and the next day I called her back. I said, I changed my mind, my dog back. She said, you want me to break my grandchild's heart? I was like, yeah.
Oh.
Back. When I thought about it, I was really being selfish because I was gone all the time. That's when I was, I thought I was a hot girl. I'm dating, traveling, and doing this, that, and the other, leaving the dog all the time. So I gave her a dog. But interestingly, the same day that I adopted Milo, I got a text from her that she was taking my Ruckus to the vet. And when she took Ruckus to the vet, she had to put him down the next day.
No. You should have kept him.
She had parent Ruckus because I've had Milo now like 4 years. I've been in Atlanta already too.
I thought it's been longer than that.
I've been there like now it's been 6 years.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been in Atlanta 6 years now.
Okay.
And I've had Milo going on 3 or 4 years. Because I've been yeah. Anyway, it was just interesting.
Yeah, that was my knee.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you might need to find some extra too. Yeah, but she had him that whole time. So she had Ruckus in like 6 or 7 weeks.
What?
Mm-hmm. But all of them dogs in that litter are gone now. That was malfunction.
Oh, so is Ruckus from Kansas? What?
Ruckus was from Kenzie's daughter.
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're from the same lineage. But what we now know, they were white. They were white because they're albino dogs. And the AKC used to not acknowledge them as pure schnauzers because of their dysfunction. They were throwing away every last one of them puppies.
I don't know. I didn't know they get deep and down into it like that. I ain't no animal person. And when I had got Smokey, my whole social media lit up. Y'all don't know about no animal. Take that animal back in. I'm like, no, it's something about this cat, and I'm gonna figure it out. Because this cat want me, and I want it, and I'm gonna figure it out.
Well, I ain't know nothing about it either. Diane. You remember that white lady named Diane?
Yeah.
That's how I got into these dogs. And that's how I got to know all of the information about the AKC and the history of them and all this stuff. It was through her. Because I ain't know nothing about no dogs.
Girl, no ma'am. Yeah. Oh, who is it? It's Hodge. That's Hodge. Because you got another cat look just like Hodge. Look at her. He's so big and fat.
Oh, he's fluffy. He looks like he got a Maine Coon. Is he
Nah.
a Maine Coon?
No. He's a regular short-haired domestic.
He is big and fat. All he do is just lay down.
Maybe longer.
They just lay down and eat all day.
Cats are very low maintenance. But,
So
when I tell you that cat used to drive me crazy. Oh, wait, I'm going to say this and go take me home. So I don't like that cat. The cat don't like him. He like this my house, damn it. So I would have bet money in my life that I had to lock that cat on the other side of the damn door. I turned around and the cat sprawled out in the middle of the bed. I screamed so loud. Like, how you get in here? So I had to come running. She said, what's the matter? I said, I know I locked Max out of this room. He was on the other side of the door. She said, apparently not, because he can't walk through doors. I was like, that's a sneaky cat.
You're talking about
sneaky cat.
Tawana,
in Orlando.
The one that they got a position at Disney.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. What is Donald's sister name?
Lisa.
Okay, Lisa. Crack me up. Well, read me out. Huh? I like her.
And at the funeral, just out of respect to Donald, as long as I whoop her ass.
Oh, Lord.
Try.
Oh, that's right. She used to say some slick.
Oh, say it in this.
Oh, girl, I was
But she
thinking.
prevented Dominique from coming to the funeral.
Huh?
Yeah, you heard me.
How'd she do that?
Well, it's a small town. She know people that know people, and the sheriff and her father are in the same fraternity or whatever. And the sheriff could have given the pardon. She told the sheriff that she didn't want Dominique to attend the funeral because it may upset her parents. You know, Mr. Archibald had a series of strokes and he has real bad dementia. And so the guy was like, he didn't want to be the cause of the demise of her parents. And so he was going to respect her wishes. And when I confronted your ass, you wanted to know who told me. Bitch, how about why you said it? Not who told me. You trying to find out. You trying to find out the leak in your clique. So if you said it, bitch, on it.
What she mean by that? Oh,
Told you.
see now. See, I don't like that. You know, I'll fight by that, Dominique. No.
Girl, she tried it.
So he was locked up in her town or here?
He was in a little area not far from. There's a state facility not far from Pensacola, like from where Donald was and where he ultimately passed. In that facility was maybe 30, 40 minutes. You know, that close.
Oh,
I had to took the money out of my retirement because you have to pay for the what you call it, the you know, the escort,
transport and all that, yeah.
Listen,
What?
because of who she knew. And
I can't believe that.
Out of respect for her and her family, he was like, no, he wouldn't grant the wish. He didn't grant my wishes. Like, that's his father.
Oh my God. Oh my God, yeah. See, I knew it could have been him. Because we'd have something done about that. That's crazy.
My crazy friend, you know, Tisha, you remember Brianna Hughes?
Yeah, Brianna. Yeah,
you know, her mom and I became real close.
Mm-hmm.
Her and her whole family, they came over to Pensacola. She was like, I got you that cuz. Because in fact, what you calling people, the Masons. I said fraternity. But the Masons, and what's the female version of the Masons?
Eastern Star.
Okay, Eastern Stars. Her mother and her aunt are part of the Eastern Stars. And they knew the Mason because the sheriff and my father-in-law were Masons together. And she had already reached out to him because she knew him because she's an Eastern Star. And he's the one that told her. So she called me. She was like, Frankie, where you at? I said, well, Aunt Peggy, what's going on? She said, well, where are you? She said, who you with? She won't tell me because she wants me to go off.
At least must be don't know how the circles work here. It'll leak.
Listen, not only did it leak, Tisha was like, I don't know who in your family coming or what other friends coming, but sis, I got you. She told me something. You want to swing on her or you want me to swing on her?
Wow, I can't believe she said her nephew.
Yeah.
But you always said that she was trying to act towards your children. And I can't believe it because around me, she was acting like you know what? Remember I told you when she was sitting by me that day and somebody was asking her like Jordan's birthday and Jordan, you know, and just certain things she didn't know the answer. And I had to give her the answer. Like, girl. And she laughed it off. Okay, Frank, you know sometimes making you be paranoid. Okay, I give it to you. Okay, I couple women about mine. I come back and tell you when I was wrong. I really thought, you know, you're not be thinking tonight. You mean, you just be mean to people.
That's just like when me and Donald divorced. We were going through the divorce. He didn't even know he had an attorney. She done butt her nose in. She done hired him an attorney. Oh, okay, bitch. I'm gonna let you know right now. I just look like this. You don't know who I know.
Thank you.
And so
tell them.
When I tell you, I was getting coached. I was sending all kind of documents. And every time I send a document, cha-ching, cha-ching, you're gonna stick your nose in your pocket the same link.
Right.
Since you want to butt in?
Said, yeah, don't play that game. Tell you come around about help. Okay.
Because listen, every single time I was just filing papers just about. Because I was, okay, you want to butt in?
Yeah.
This man wasn't even conscious of what was going on in his world. So when I got the papers from the attorney, I said, what now? I called him, cussing him out. He was like, I do not know what you're talking about. And at a point, I had to be like, you know, he probably telling the truth. He ain't know.
I can't believe Lisa was like that. And then she be with me like, you know,
And the thing of it is she cut on and carried on so much at that funeral, whatever. It was unfortunate, but things happen for a reason. His parents had just came and got him that October. That January, Mr. Archibald had to have a quadruple bypass. And if you are predisposed to Alzheimer's and you have a long episode of anesthesia, it's like somebody flips the light switch and your Alzheimer's kicks in. So he went into surgery fine, came out of surgery full blown Alzheimer's. Combative means just Alzheimer's. So Donald was there with him. Thankfully, he was a good big help to his parents but it was also a big change for everybody because this was somebody that was fine yesterday. Today, of course, physically he has to heal from the surgery. But mentally, he don't recognize you. You don't know him either. That's a whole new set of challenges. Yeah. And it's easy to be on the outside talking about what you should do and this, that, and that. When I tell you she's doing right by her parents.
Oh, and he's still living. Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Archibald's still living. He just had to have a procedure last week. He has Parkinson's now too, but it's from the medications and stuff that he was on. But when I tell you Mr. Archibald is taking him through it, I feel bad for Mrs. Archibald because she's the one that's having to take care of him. And she's from that old school of I'm not putting him in a home. They approaching 90. That's a lot.
God, it's like 90?
Yes, that's a lot.
Oh, man.
Well, y'all.
Okay.
I love y'all. I'm glad I recognize this number. I'm talking to January 8th.
Okay. All right. How long you gonna be here?
Till in the morning.
Okay.
My husband gotta go back to work.
Oh, okay.
Bye, y'all.
All right. This your car y'all rent?
No, this is his car.
Okay. Bye. I'm gonna give you a hug.
Somebody hit the back of me the Thanksgiving night. My car's drivable.
Okay. Girl,
So good.
I'm glad to see you, and I ain't seen you in a minute. I'm about to get back on Facebook. I gotta get back onto my regular platform. But yes, honey, but Frank, I still got the other phone number too. And so don't erase that one, cause I might call from either one. Thank you for the cake, ma'am. Your husband make cake. Now you know, Mr. Archibald always gonna be my number one boy.
Listen, I completely understand that.
But you know how
he and I still have conversations.
for real.
Yeah, sometimes I have to just, I'll be like, listen,
Right.
I need you to tap the child.
Well,
Let him
okay.
do something.
Right.
I need you to tap him.
Right. You know, I'm willing to expand my family circle. Okay, because tell him don't. If I go to looking at him crazy, tell him it's just you explain it to him. Explain it to him. You ain't gonna explain nothing to the man about me. You just gonna let him loose and come on to the wild. Girl, like you used to do to people. He would, okay, like you.
North side. Right, I can't even remember. Rains over
Oh Lord, listen, girl, it would be so funny when new people used to come in and you be sitting there like, yeah, she gonna give me. I ain't gonna say nothing. She gonna find out how Angie is.
Well, we used to get me. We walk in. He was giving me the mean mug, staring at me. I'm like, Angie,
Yeah,
I don't know him.
Yeah, girl, that day when the whole essence looking at you, you stop because you always in the moment. You stop talking about what they looking at because you was behind me. What I said, they looking at me. Don't worry about it. Everywhere they looking. And I walk by, y'all ain't gonna do nothing but look. That's all y'all gonna do.
And look, they be saying that. So
I be saying it to them. The whole people.
Be talking out loud like she talking to this. So what you looking for?
What you looking for?
Do nothing
You ain't
but look.
You ain't gonna do nothing but look. You're like, oh Lord, and they sit right there. my mom.
I can tell you, I've been cutting the food, y'all. I'm so embarrassed. I'm ashamed of myself, y'all. But anyway, she has a big old position. The other girl that we was talking about, she's got a big old position down there at Disney. Honey, power, not pressure, baby, power. Yeah. All that shit done happen. Davy Wild done call. My little baby done called from the goddamn federal corrections fucking goddamn shit. My life is full, honey. There's always some shit. I do wow. Boy, I'm driving on that shoulder. Baby, you better hold on. You get in the car with me. Hold on. I don't have time to wait for no traffic and shit. I'm going on the shoulder. Shit, get out of my way. Baby, I'm fine, honey. Dr. Vaughn, you don't ease up in here. Girl, they hate when I do that. I got some more. Woo. My cousin, honey, he done called, listen, they done found out that my other cousin, remember my cousin went over there with the gun? He being stalked. Yes, honey. Oh, man. Y'all so damn funny. Let me get up off. I love my people, but it was somebody that talked me into letting them come on through. Cause I don't like no pop-ups and all that last minute shit. I don't like all that. Meeting them and all that somewhere. Hmm. Oh my God. But yes, DBY, I will drive on the shoulder. I will drive on the shoulder. Anybody want to ride with me? Y'all want to ride with me? I will drive on the goddamn shoulder. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. This is my state. This is my country. I'm a whole mess, baby. I told you. I goes, all they do is to stare at me. They just stare. Don't do shit, but stare. They call me my nickname. I got some nickname Trouble, A Dog, A Dub, TP. Y'all know what TP stands for. I didn't name myself that. I don't want to tell y'all what it stands for, but TP, Pepperhead, Red, and J. That's from the hood. My whole name, my other whole name, birth name, all that shit. I answer to it all. Hold on. David Wild, you come to ride with me, baby. David Wild, we're going to ride together. We're gonna ride on that goddamn shoulder. Anyway, y'all, let me go. Let me go. I'm still sleeping. But shouts out to y'all, honey. Um, what a name? Oh shit. What the damn name of the song? Shout out to everybody. We're gonna go and get on up out of here. This is the men. This is Men's Day. Okay. Y'all singing, y'all serenading us or whatever. I got one more. But yes, listen, I done brought out Bootsy. Ain't nothing you could do. I had to top my own seven. I couldn't even really top Lenny. I come with Bootsy. Now let me see if I can even it out. And I'm gonna get on up out of here.